right here, I think you got to donate on the Academy for it. Yeah. Yep. Anyway, we are officially starting a week of crowdfunding some donations to help with the relief efforts in Jamaica for the cleanup and relief efforts that was caused by the Hurricane Melissa. As told and promised before, whatever we gather in about a week or so, I will be matching, and I will be finding a reputable place that we could put all the funds. Okay? And I do anticipate you guys to show some love. All right. Welcome. We are back to day one, but I think this is going to be the last day one. Okay? We are at the point, it's about 62 days left in the year. If I'm ever going to do a 30 of 30, the clock is ticking. Now, November is a good month, and today is the first day of November, so happy November to everybody who's tuning in. So it would be good if we just knocked it out this month, right? Yeah. 1 of 30, and we just keep going for the rest of the month every day, right? I think that would be good. That would leave open December to some good, fun things that I've been trying to do all year, but it'll give us some more flexibility rather than trying to complete a 30-day marathon and being like really, bogged down to certain things. So we'll see. We'll see. No promises, but we'll see. We will quickly touch on the really abrupt conclusion to the Julio, Foolio, Alicia Andrews case, where she was accused of being the backdoor mommy and setting up. By the way, is my audio good? It's being the backdoor mommy, where she dropped the low and pretty much participated in a plot to kill Julio, Foolio. And yes, Julio, Foolio life was taken. So we're going to be covering that. What else? Somebody said, man, capping ass act. Holy. Somebody said, Big U son killed last night in L.A. Yo, let me tell you, the devil works hard, or maybe it's the devil don't sleep, but Whack 100 don't sleep either. Nigga, I found out this news from Whack 100. This nigga sent me 4K video. He's like, Ack, you seen this? I'm like, ew, it's a murder. It's like, that's Big U's son. I'm like, oh, shit. All right, let me just back out of this one. I'm going to just back out of this one. Oh, man. Okay. Now, we do have to get Whack on here eventually. We do got to get Whack on here eventually. I have spoken to T. Grizzley. I spoke to him at length today, and he said, Act, and maybe we do it now. I don't know. But T. Grizzley spoke to me and said, Act, I love you. You're the biggest in hip-hop media, but you got to stop allowing Whack to use your platform to validate the fuckery that he's putting out. And I said, what are you talking about? It said, Whack is moving around with fake paperwork, okay? And with him moving around with fake paperwork, he usually doesn't gain enough steam. And they told me a whole, I don't know if it's a conspiracy theory or just how they believe Whack moves with information when he's starting what they call a campaign. They say he starts it on Clubhouse. And after Clubhouse, he brings it to the 100 Side Show. And then after that, he brings it to his Instagram. And they say usually that don't do much, honestly. And they said, but after those 3 things don't work, he brings it to No Jumper. And after that, to really kick the bitch off, he comes to the biggest. And you know who the biggest? Ain't nothing bigger than the chat. He comes to you. And I'm like, well, Whack's our guy. Whack is our guy. We got to be honest. Whack's our guy. He's great entertainment. And, when we've really gotten into the weeds of fact-checking certain stuff, we've gotten, I think his credibility is pretty good. They said, well, why don't he drop this alleged paperwork he got on me? I said, well, Whack said he will drop the paperwork, but I think he wants a bet of 50,000. That's what the conversation was in our last stream, right? Now, this is why I got to call Whack today. After talking with T. Grizzley, they have sweetened the pot so much, it's going to be incumbent on Whack to drop whatever paperwork that proves that T. Grizzley's a snitch, right? So T. Grizzley, and I talked to him this morning, I'm telling you on the phone. He said, Act, number one, because he was asking, he said, what paperwork did he send to you? I said, he sent me the first page. He's like, come on, use your brain. When has Wack been reluctant to drop the whole paperwork? Why? And I said, all right, well, so they said, what did he send you? Because you never put it on screen. I guess they watched the stream. I said, well, it was an appellate document for this guy, and I guess this guy named is Shooter. And they said, Ack, use your brain. The guy in question, Wack even admitted he never got charged. How are you appealing? How are you appealing a conviction that you were never even convicted of? Not gonna lie, that kind of makes a little sense. They said, well, if T Grizzley pointed somebody on the lineup, where's the proof of this? When you do that, even if it's a pitcher lineup, you gotta put your initials near the thing, circle it, sign off on it. Where is it? They brought up some compelling points. Now, I cared about the money point first. They said they were down to do Wack 100 one better. They said they're more than down to put up 50,000. They said they're down to put up 250,000. And trust me, they showed me all the jewelry. They said we could back it in jewelry or we could back it in cash. They said we'll do 250,000 to Wack 100 10,000. So that's like a great bet. That's like a prop bet. That's like a parlay. Right? It's like a 10-leg parlay. So they said they're 250,000 to Wack 110,000 if he could provide whatever he claims that T Grizzley supposedly snitched and show the veracity of these papers. Because they did ask him, and they said, Ack, we watch you break down every case. How come Wack got some magic paperwork that you couldn't find? Didn't you try to find it on stream? I said, I did try to find it. I don't know. Well, Wack said the lawyer for the guy got it in. Then they brought up some other points. They said, Ack, sometimes you be listening, but I don't know if you're listening. That's what you mean. How did Wack send you an appeal paperwork? Because the front page was something going in the courts of appeal. But then they later said, or the guy who called from jail later said, I'll be good if T Grizzley don't show up to court. Well, I don't know if you guys know how the appeal process works. When you submit something for an appeal, the witness don't show up to court. You submit writs and briefs, which are like, just documents kind of stating your whatever and supporting your case. There's nobody showing up to court. The trial's over. You're appealing a conviction, not going to trial. So I'm like, ugh. I don't know. However, T Grizzley strongly felt, and I want to be very open, and I'm gonna be transparent for the audience. He felt like this was a ploy and a play by Wack, and he feels there might be a couple reasons. Because I kept asking him, I said, why would Wack just randomly pull this out of the air, right? And for what he said, I think Wack might be trying to do the big U play on me. And I didn't know what that meant. But I got a further explanation. He's like, listen, Wack has been trying to get me to engage him in speaking about criminality or lack thereof online. Whether it's about fake paperwork, wild accusations, or anything else. I don't know. So, what I'll be trying to and attempting to do today is I'll be presenting, and I could verify he said it to me on the phone. I didn't record no phone calls. That's not my thing. But he said to me on the phone call, you could tell Wack I got $250,000 to his $10,000 if he could prove that whatever paperwork he has that I supposedly told is actually valid paperwork that comes from the district attorney or actually from the police officers who supposedly did the investigation. They also told me the detective, because when I guess they were listening to Wack read the thing, the detective or the police officer that conducted the interview where T Grizzley pointed out the person, they said that person is actually like the deputy The only person that matches that name in LA PD or county, whatever, is a cop that's actually one of the highest ranked cop. He wouldn't be doing a interview with a suspect, which, again, this is the money aspect of this makes this compelling. So I know Wack is not into the art of capping. And I also understand T Grizzly's point of saying, I don't want to fall into the trap of Big U, where I'm going back and forth speaking on possible criminality, because he suspects that this is a thing to bait him out, that Wack might try to throw a scud missile to speak about other things to try to get him federally inquired by whatever. I don't know. But he did have seemingly like one of his right-hand guys who, well, that's the guy who clearly he's with T Grizzly, because he showed me T Grizzly's jewelry. He's like, yo, this is $250,000 right here. He's down to get on here. And if Wack could show otherwise, Wack would be the recipient of $250,000. But they are adamant to say if Wack can't prove that whatever paperwork, and they even said, if he got the full paperwork, you should post it. We all want to see it. And then we all want to publicly look it up. There ain't no secret paperwork. Why would there be a secret paperwork? We will see. We will see. All right. So I'm going to hopefully get Wack 100 and also this other individual. I believe his name is, where's my phone? I believe his name is Dogface. Dogface. That's an interesting name, right? See if we can get both of them on at the same time, and we're going to try to figure out and get to the bottom of this. T Grizzly feels that this is a campaign that is not on surface level. Wack just randomly trying to figure out who told. Also, which I might have to try to get this audio, they then told me, and this is the last thing I'll say before I try to get them both on the line. They said, let's put this in perspective. If T Grizzly told on one guy, that guy actually didn't do the crime, because supposedly there's a video of T Grizzly talking to the guy that they said he told on. And that guy told T Grizzly, hey, brother, I didn't rob your house. And the guy named 4 other people who supposedly robbed the house. So T Grizzly and his demeanor is, if I told, why would I tell on the guy that I have on video saying I didn't do it? Those 4 did. And second of all, why would we be listening to the guy in jail now who's using this as an unrelated case, but he's the one who told me who robbed my house? If anybody's the snitch, it's him. So again, we got the Spider-Man meme once again. It's like when Thug called Gunna a rat, and basically Woody a rat, and then Woody said, nigga, you ratted. It's a Spider-Man meme. Okay. Should we hop into this first before we get to Alicia Andrews and a few other things, or what? Should we hop into that or what? You tell me. By the way, quick update for the people on the Academy page. And if you are on the King Academics page, we are doing a special fundraiser for the relief effort in Jamaica for the damage and, the mayhem caused by Hurricane Melissa. The donate link, I think, is only available on the Academy channel. It's only available. I couldn't use both. I wish I could. Or maybe I could get a custom one to spam in the other chats, right? But if you guys do want to donate, we're putting I think we're trying to raise $1,000 right now. Again, whatever we raise, I'll match. Hopefully we could go above it, but we'll see. We got 7 days. Okay. So should we get into that? There's a few other things I want to talk about. The Wayne Cash Money Verzuz. There's some stuff I want to talk about there. Yep. A few things I want to talk about there. Your older brother's in Trelawney. Man, I hope all is well for him. Okay. Call Wack. we could get to the bullshit. And we could get there quite quickly. Okay. I think we should call him. Now, how should I do this? Should I call the second individual first or call Wack first? Because what I do know is a MO of Wack. When Wack is questioned, he gets loud. He gets, you know how Wack gets. And sometimes it derails actual fact finding and, you know, a proper way of figuring out what's the truth, right? Okay. Let me call Wack. Yeah, I think we should call Wack. Let's bring Wack on first. Okay, let me make sure. I'll text the other individual saying I'm going to call him soon. Let's go. Here we go, people. I don't like doing phone calls top of the stream, but wait. Why am I calling Wack on FaceTime? What the hell? Okay, call him regular. Let's get to it.
I don't got it. I don't got nothing after to confirm. Yeah. It might have bounced back or something. Yo.
What?
What up, bro?
I have a huge update, and I have a proposition. By the way, I'm on stream. I have a proposition that I've been told to forward to you. You want to hear it?
What
up? So this morning, I spoke to T Grizzley.
Yeah, because
okay.
And T Grizzley,
man, you're infatuated with this T Grizzly nigga. Okay, what's up?
So T Grizzley told me. Well, he watched the stream. So T Grizzley told me, and he said, "Listen, Wack is running a campaign on me." And
wait, slow down. Now I'm a disrespecting. T Grizzly, you's a bitch ass nigga. Fuck you and what you stand for. Because if you listen to the shit, you heard Baby Shooter himself. Don't put it on me, nigga. Now it's fuck you. Now it's gonna be a campaign. You bitch ass nigga. You's a bitch ass nigga. You ain't nobody, nigga. You just a big body that's soft as cotton. Fuck you, what you stand for, nigga, and let it stay there. Cause for him to hear Shooter himself say it, fuck you mean I'm running the campaign.
What
you know what I'm saying?
You know, he thinks you're running the campaign because you're stamping the paperwork.
No. He can't act because he heard the man himself. You feel what I'm saying?
But
that's why I put him on the phone with you.
Yeah, he heard all that, but he feels you're pushing fake paperwork.
Ain't no still shit. Nigga, if you hear the man saying it, see, me running the campaign is me just saying something and not telling nobody where I got it from, right?
Yeah.
That's not what's going on. You hear the man. You heard the man say, I told Unc this shit 10 months ago. What did he say I told him when he verbally told me? What did I tell him? You gotta send me something. So if I was running the campaign, I started it 10 months ago, right?
Okay, so that's his thing. He's saying the paperwork that you're stamping isn't real, and he said he has $250,000 to your $10,000 if you can provide accurate paperwork. That
great. I'm going in. I talked to the attorney myself the other day. I said, this week, let me come see you, sit down, let me see you, print it out, all that shit myself. I just told him that shit yesterday. So I'm going to go in there and say, like, listen, bro, I don't give a fuck. I hope he ain't a rat. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no... Now, if the nigga want an issue with me, then I can start making it an issue and start digging on some other shit. We could go revisit your original case and see what that looked like and see what you did or didn't do compared to this song you wrote like you was fucking Godfather's Carface. If you want an issue with me, I can make it an issue. But it's clearly you heard this dude come on here and say this where it comes from.
So he said this, and he said,
he
said the reason why I think he believes you're running the campaign is because
he said he's a bitch ass nigga to believe that.
He thinks you're not fact checking certain things. He's like, hey, listen, how could T Grizzley have told on this guy if he never got charged with the crime? And how is he bringing up?
Hey, bro. That doesn't make sense. They already brought it to the DA's attention, and the DA brought it to dude's legal attention. So it's on them to file, not file, do whatever they're gonna do. I don't know, but nigga, don't telling me I'm running a campaign when you hear the dude, you hear him.
So I guess he's saying either you got him to lie or he's lying and he's spinning you and you're standing on the spin.
I got him to lie. You fuck you me. Hold on, bro. Let me tell you something, man. Hold on, look, bro.
We got some more paperwork.
Yeah, look, let me.
Also, they looked up the cop. They're saying that the cop who was the person who investigated based on what you read, they said that cop is a deputy. Is a deputy chief of police.
I don't give a fuck. Now look, I'm gonna send you something, bro. This is how you know I'm not looking for this shit. That nigga ain't on my radar. He ain't nobody like that to me, bro.
Why? I think we should collect that $250,000. They showed me. They said it is insured by either jewelry or cash. They showed me $250,000 in jewelry.
Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna send you this, bro. So you will see. Wack woke up to this. Nigga, I'm not fucking digging on you. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about you like that, bro. Nigga, I think you on some funny shit. Nigga, you better leave me alone before I really tell him how you was fucking your auntie, dead homies. Nigga, better leave me alone, bro, before I get going. Leave me the fuck alone, nigga. You know I know the truth. I go dig up one of them old phones, boy. Leave me the fuck alone, nigga. Now I can start running the campaign. It's a fact. Now you see what I just sent you, right?
Hold on, let me see what this is. All right.
Nigga, I hate if I'm on a nigga, I'ma tell you I'm on you. I don't give a fuck about what it is. But nigga, send something, that's what it is.
Yeah,
you see that, right? I woke up to that.
Yeah.
Start back in October. This is after 9 months of him verbally saying it. What did he tell me in October?
Oh, okay.
Then I woke up to that, bro. Fuck is you talking about? October, what's up? I got jury selection next weekend and got all my paperwork from the cases from the lawyer and sent it home. We're going to expose that fuck nigga. He talking about T Grizzly because I've been telling him since the beginning of the year, hey, bro, till you said something, I don't know what you talking about.
So is it a possibility that Shooter lied? That because if he has jury selection in a case, if he has a case and he never got charged, bro. Say again?
He's already on the case. He's been on the case, the shooting case, 2.5 years on another robbery and the shooting on the artist. They already been on it. Everybody know that.
But is he charged for anything to do with the robbery of T Grizzly's home? T Grizzly saying
got 1 year. They got 1 year. They got 12 months to charge it. It's 3 year statute of limitation with a 1 year tail. But what I'm saying is, you don't see no interaction with me asking him about no fucking T Grizzly. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, he seems like he's volunteering.
Yeah, you don't see me ask about those, right? I wake up and I get something. I'm asking his wife, yo, did somebody sent me some shit?
Yeah.
Before she reads it, she says, good morning. He said he was going to have someone send you something. He's in court. Okay, is this real what he said? She says, yes, that's Grizzly paperwork. And when he calls me, I'll call you to clarify everything. Bro, I'm not looking for this shit. I don't give a fuck.
No, I agree. Listen, from what I've seen with you, you're pretty impartial. You kind of like give it up. Like, if it is what it is what it is. But
yeah, I don't give a fuck. But if you want to make it personal, I can start. Like, matter of fact, we gonna make it personal. Fuck it. Me and my team.
Wait, but hold on. Before you do that, though, like, don't you think that maybe the shooter dude try to send you on a dummy mission in the sense of?
I don't know. Bro, listen.
Because he's telling you he's going to trial, but he's not charged for anything. He's not charged for anything with T Grizzly.
You sound dumb as fuck. Wow. He's on trial for a shooting and a robbery.
Yeah, but that's not with T Grizzly.
He had 2 cases. He had 2 trials. He's been in there 2.5 years, bro. We know that. We understand that.
Okay.
He's saying they just bringing this up now, right? One ain't got nothing to do with the other, bro.
But he's not charged.
Yes, but they told his attorney, hold on.
Chat, you guys get what I'm saying? I guess like T Grizzly saying, wait, how did I snitch when number one, the guy hasn't been. Matter of fact, nobody. T Grizzly to me today, he said nobody knew this guy was involved with the crime till he came out and announced, "Yo, I robbed." Or T Grizzly said, "I robbed his house." He said there is no charge. So I'm like, Regardless, we gotta get this $250,000, chat. I think this is easy bread, right? Like, I know the exposers are watching and listening. There's $250,000. We could bust it down 10 ways. That's $25K each. Me and Wack gotta take $50K each. Like, and then the other $150K goes to the exposers or goes in the war chest fund. And all you have to do is prove that it is in paperwork by the district attorney or the police alleging that T Grizzly is a certified snitch. All right, Wack getting somebody on the phone. I know this is gonna be devious now. Now, I got to be honest with y'all, chat. What really enticed me about this, because I think Wack was saying, is this a dog face guy right here? This might be him. Wack was saying he would bet 50,000. So I'm like, shit. T Grizzly told me, I just want his 10,000. I'm going to put 250 up. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go.
Oh, it's movie time.
It's movie time. Okay. Let's see. Wait, what is this? Am I? Going. All right. While we're doing this, let me see if I. Oh wait, he's on the phone. Let me see if I can add Dogface. Dogface is the one who says he knew the stuff. Here we go. Let's see if he's around.
Ack, what's the word with you?
Dogface, we got Wack 100 on the phone. I think he's prepared to take the $250,000 bet. I think it's money time. So I'm gonna patch you in real quick. I think he got us on hold, but I'm gonna patch you in. Okay, hello?
Yeah.
Okay, I think Wack might be getting the shooter guy on. I don't know who's getting on the phone. He told me hold on, but could you give me So I spoke with T Grizzly and you this morning. And number one, we understand what our platform means. We want to get across factual information all the time. And obviously we do know people's reputations they care about. Could you give us some type of explanation on what, what's going on with this T Grizzly stuff? I know you've seen most of this paperwork stuff that they're floating around, but the allegations is that T Grizzly's house was robbed and he went to the police and he pointed out somebody in the lineup and pretty much snitched. What do you say to that?
All right. Let's take it from the top. First of all, the paperwork that they put out was fake. He's now saying, Wack 100, Wack Keisha is what I call him. He's now saying that he put out paperwork that wasn't right on purpose in order to try to get T Grizzly to react. T Grizzly didn't react like he wanted him to, so he went to Plan B. Plan B was to continue to put the fake paperwork. One, the paperwork that they originally put out back, paperwork was fake. We knew it was fake. It was structurally fake. The actual, he mentioned that the grammar was right, but no, the grammar wasn't right. The structure of the document wasn't right. The spacing wasn't right. It was just a total fake document. A third grader could see that it was fake. That's number one. Number two, the first clue is that the report was supposedly generated by an officer, LAPD officer, by the name of Hamilton. There was no first name associated with it. It was just Hamilton. His badge number was 231-9842. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to delve into that and see that there was no Hamilton on the LAPD police department from the Devon side of the precinct or no other precinct with the badge number 321-9842. So when the questions start to flare about, hey, this name, Hamilton, is not matching his badge number. First of all, there's no LAPD officer with a 7-digit badge number. That's the first red fucking flag. Number two, When they were challenged by that, they tried to preempt the whole argument by finding Officer Hamilton. So they found Officer Alan S. Hamilton, who just so happens to be the Deputy Chief of Police over the Detective Bureau. And they're saying that this is the guy, or this was the guy who came to T. Grizzly's home on September blah, 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 to interview T. Grizzly and his wife. Only problem with that act is that when you do your due diligence and your research, Alan S. Hamilton, the deputy chief of the Detective Bureau of the LAPD, his badge number is 108. If you want to delve further into it, his serial number is 27393. So that doesn't match either. That's number 4. Number 5, at what point does the LAPD deputy police sheriff go to somebody's house to conduct a burglary investigation or a supplemental? Because the police report had already been entered, right? So this guy is supposed to be doing a follow-up interview of T. Grizzly and his wife, wherein which he interviewed T. Grizzly and sat down with him at his home, and T. Grizzly provided him with some information about Tony the Tattletale. He ain't just Tony Johnson, a.k.a. Shooter. He's Tony the Tattle-fucking-tail Johnson.
Why do you say that? Why do you say he's the Tattletale?
I'm glad you asked, because little do people know, people are not putting this together right. So listen, when T. Grizzly's home was robbed or burglarized, T. Grizzly has family and friends that live in the LA area. So it's not like a situation where you had a guy from not from California who had moved to California with no connection. It wasn't T. Grizzly visiting and then he got robbed or something and he has no people on the ground. He has people on the ground. So it didn't take him long to figure out who it was or a name for names to start popping up. When names start popping up, right? The shooter guy, they didn't call Shooter Tony the Tattletale Johnson, found once WAC 100 called him and told him, hey, T. Grizzly got a hit out on you. They trying to kill you. They believe you were involved with the burglary of his home. He acknowledged and admitted in a phone call with T. Grizzly that we all have known and seen now. He told T. Grizzly and his crew on FaceTime that WAC 100 called him and told him and informed him. He was the first person to inform him that it was a hit put on him, supposedly, allegedly, by T. Grizzly. So he ran with that. So he got scared. So what he did at that point was he reached out to people who knew T. Grizzly. There was a phone call. There was a FaceTime phone call. And that FaceTime phone call, this motherfucker, Tony the Tattletale, he told T. Grizzly and his crew, every Crip member who was involved with burglarizing T. Grizzly's home. Now, this motherfucker, Tony the Tattletale, he's an active Crip. He's a gangster Avalon Street Crip, I think, or Avalon Gangster Street Crip. He told T. Grizzly in an hour-long conversation, and there are more recordings that WAC 100 and his merry band of idiots don't get. He told T. Grizzly and his crew, everybody who was involved with the robbery. He turned his own Crips in. He even mentioned that one of the guys who was involved with the robbery was his cousin, who's also a Crip. He threw Avalon Crips under the bus. He threw neighborhood Crips under the bus. He threw every branch of the Crip organization in Southern California under the bus and pointed the finger at them and told T. Grizzly it was them who did it. Right. Let's move to the next issue. The next issue is that during the so-called interview where this mysterious fucking Detective Hamilton came to T. Grizzly's home, which couldn't have happened because on the same day that they say he came to T. Grizzly's home, T. Grizzly was in fucking Miami shooting a video with Future.
Oh, whoa, wait. Okay, hold on. So in this like paperwork that you're saying is not real, they cite a date that they speak to T. Grizzly.
Yes, they cited the date. That date's not. They could have said when Jesus was born. Who gives a fuck? The whole fact of the matter is the date that they cited on that motherfucking paperwork, that fake ass fraudulent shit, that he's now admitting was fraudulent because he know he can't stand on that shit. So on the date in question, or the date that is articulated in that fake ass report, he really wasn't even in fucking California. He was in Miami. Let's move forward. In the fucking fake paperwork, it says that this guy presented T. Grizzly with a six-pack, a photo lineup, right? And that T. Grizzly supposedly, allegedly, according to this fake-ass document that we now know is fake, so why are we even arguing about the validity of it, or the language in it. He already admitted that it was fake. But let's move forward. Let's keep on playing this motherfucking game. So now he says that T. Grizzley identified figure number 4, who is Tony the Tattletale Johnson, a.k.a. Baby Shooter Big Crippin. He said he identified him. Well, how did he identify him? I guess he's saying he pointed the finger at, hey, that's him right there, number 4. Well,
hold on, I think Wack is back. Wack, we have, you know,
what up, bro? What up, bro?
We have an affiliate of T. Grizzley on the phone, Dogface. You know who Dogface is?
You know who I am.
Okay.
That whole nigga know who I am.
Oh.
Bro, that's a nobody, bro. You whole nigga, you a nobody. You doing nobody business,
he got
nigga.
exposed, bro.
You exposed on what? Ain't nothing exposed, nigga. You was a bitch, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. You a hoe, nigga. You a phony, nigga. Ain't no listening, bro. You know you can't out-talk me, you pussy ass nigga. You know you can't out-talk me, nigga. You know you can't out-talk me, you pussy ass nigga.
You just bow down to dude that put in.
Bow down to who? Ain't no bowing down, nigga. Now come on out with it. Who wanna bow down to, bitch?
Wasn't you
Who wanna bow
apologizing?
down to, you hoe ass nigga?
Wasn't you apologizing? You ain't
Bow
even
down
from
to who?
Detroit. Shut your bitch ass
Nigga,
up.
I'm in Detroit right now, hoe ass
You ain't
nigga.
even from Detroit. Shut your bitch
Right
ass up.
now.
Academic.
And you
This
ain't from
nigga
LA,
got
nigga.
pulled in
You ain't
check
from LA.
and apologized.
You ain't from LA, you bitch
Put that
ass
on your
nigga.
mama. You didn't apologize. To the
Apologize
nigga
to who?
to check you.
Apologize to who? I'm in
Put
Detroit
that on
right
your
now,
mama.
nigga.
I'll go run it right
I'm in
now.
Detroit right now, you bitch ass nigga.
You ain't
And
from
you ain't from
Detroit,
LA.
though.
Speaking of
You
who
not
man
from Detroit.
What, you from LA?
You from
You
Pontiac.
from LA.
Yes. I'm from
Nigga, you
LA.
from hoe ass
County,
nigga.
you stupid ass
You wasn't
nigga.
born in LA, you hoe ass nigga.
Who wasn't born? I was born in Granada Hills, California.
Hey,
That's
listen,
County,
bitch
dummy.
ass nigga. You wasn't born in no LA. You ain't from LA, you hoe ass nigga.
You know, LA City is very small. LA
Hey,
County,
listen, you bitch ass
LA
nigga.
County
I don't
is
want
a
to hear
sort
your
of
life story, you
88
bitch
city.
ass nigga. I don't
Yo,
want to hear your
Act,
life
you know,
story, you bitch ass
LA
nigga.
County
You
is
a hoe
88
ass
city.
nigga. Your wife a hoe.
Wait,
Your
hold
wife
on.
gonna be a hoe, nigga.
Wait,
Hey,
hold
bro,
on.
Act, get him off of here, bro.
Wait,
Your
hold
bitch ass.
on.
If you don't run act,
Wait,
hold
hold on.
You don't run act.
Wait, hold on.
Your
Hold on.
mama's a motherfucking
You don't run
transvestite.
act that bull, bitch.
Wait.
Put that money
Yo,
up,
Act.
nigga.
Hey, Act,
Put that
listen,
money up,
bro.
you broke
Hey,
ass nigga.
hey,
Listen, this ain't
hold
coming
on.
Put that
out.
money
I
up,
don't
you
bring
broke ass
up
nigga.
Wait.
to your shit.
That
Can we-
money up, you hoe ass
You don't wanna get out, though.
Can we
I bet
stick
you
to the
don't wanna
facts?
get out, no.
Put that money up, broke ass
I
nigga.
bet you don't want to get out.
I bet be what, nigga?
November 7th, I'll be in Florida. All you gotta do is pull up. You gonna go to
Nigga,
sleep.
pull up in Detroit right now, nigga. Pull up
Okay,
in
look.
Detroit right now. Your
Hey,
family
listen.
from Detroit is the police, nigga.
What we talking about,
You ain't
bro?
act that.
This nigga
You ain't gonna act that, you hoe ass nigga.
Hold on. Wait.
You ain't
Hold
gonna
on.
act that,
Wait,
you
hold on.
bitch ass nigga.
Wait. Can we stick to
You
the
ain't
facts
gonna
on
act
this?
that.
a little bitch.
Now go ahead, act. You
I
a bitch,
watched
your mama
you
a
get
bitch.
marked
Your
out
wife
and apologize.
that ass nigga.
We don't
Your wife
believe
exposed
you.
hoe. That hoe
We
exposed
don't
your wife
believe
exposed
you.
You bitch ass nigga.
Did you apologize to the dude that marked you out?
Work me out. Never happened.
Okay, we're gonna run it.
Keep on
Don't
going with
stop.
it, nigga.
Put
Keep
that on your mama,
with
you
it,
did.
you bitch ass nigga.
Put
Now
that
you
on your
come to
mama,
Detroit.
you didn't.
When you coming from Detroit?
Put that on your mama,
When
you
you come back
didn't.
to Detroit, you hoe ass nigga?
Put that on your
Oh,
mama.
that's good.
You didn't apologize
Hey, listen,
to
you
the
bitch ass
nigga
nigga.
that
You don't
punched
get to
you.
have no conversation with me, you hoe ass nigga.
Yes
Your
or no?
wife
She
exposed
asked you
you.
a boy that.
They'll bitch you sucking
What
her
kind of
ass.
questions you got
Exposed you,
for
you
me,
bitch
bro?
ass
Wait,
nigga.
no.
You
All right, hold
heard
on.
what I said,
Yeah.
bitch.
So,
You heard what I said, bitch.
wait, hold on.
Break down,
Dollface.
you hoe nigga.
Dollface. Hold
He's
on.
excited.
Wait,
He's never been on the
No,
platform.
we're talking about T. Grizzley, bitch ass.
Wait.
They stay on point.
No. So we're just trying to get to like some actual facts and like, for example,
Let's do that, Hank.
is this paperwork that was presented? Is it real? Like that's what,
Originally.
wait. You say what? Is the paperwork real?
He already acknowledged that the first paperwork he put out there was not real.
Is that
We
true?
know
What?
it's
Never
not
acknowledged
real.
that. He
Now,
never
listen.
acknowledged that.
Yes, he did, you bitch nigga. You acknowledged it.
When?
You said you
When?
put it out there
When?
on a bait
Where?
Grizzly in.
When?
Your interview with academics and debut last night. You said you put it out there to entice him to come in and speak about it and deny it. You knew it was fake, bitch nigga.
So no,
What are
we
you
got
talking
the real
about?
work, though.
What did you say? What real work? The shit you
Got
say
the real work,
academics?
dummy.
The shit you say academics last night? The shit you say academics?
I didn't
Huh?
think academics last night.
No, what, 2 days ago, bitch. You know what I'm talking about, nigga. Stop playing.
Whack. So would you post
Hey,
the
bro,
paperwork?
This nigga talk real tough. This crazy. he was talking tough to some
Stay
niggas
on
out there. They
point,
checked
nigga.
him,
No,
and the
stay
nigga
on point,
apologized.
nigga. Stay on point, bitch.
Wait,
Tell
why?
your mama to down the front of this dick. You bitch ass nigga. You bitch ass nigga. Your dope fiend ass mama.
Hey, man,
How about your dope fiend ass mama? You that heroin ass bitch. You a honky cock ass bitch. I'm trying to be cool, bro. You control your platform, bro.
Yo, hold on. Wait. We're trying. Wait. We're trying.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Now, come on, act. Let's go.
No, we trying to stay on topic. So
right.
Wack, you have the full paperwork that
Yeah, I got it all.
that's validated. So okay. Is it a way? That could be posted? Like shit, I'll throw it on the page if you want. Who cares?
Definitely it can be posted.
Listen, but by the way, academics, he told you to tell T Grizzly to put up $50,000. That it ain't true.
Yeah.
So T Grizzly gonna put up $250,000. I'll put up $100,000 right now.
You ain't got 100,000.
You don't know me at all, bro.
I bet 100 you ain't got 100.
You don't know me, bro.
I bet you that.
Ask if I got 100.
Screenshot it right now. I bet you ain't got 100.
We paid that bet.
You broke ass nigga. Shut your broke ass up. You's a broke ass nigga. You got it all about your EBT card. You bitch ass nigga. You ain't got no. Hey,
hold on, nigga.
One of them broke niggas who live in a $3,000 house.
Paid your bet.
Fuck out of here. You ain't got no 100,000.
Shut up, nigga. We paid your bet. Stop talking so much. Take the bet.
So
you paid that bet, nigga.
Wait. So
you paid that bet and raised you, nigga.
What bet?
What I'm gonna do?
What bet is on the line? All right. Okay, here we go.
Act. This is what I'm gonna do, Act.
Okay.
I'm gonna get the legal beagle and I'm gonna put you straight.
The legal beagle? You said you have paperwork, nigga. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I do. But I'm gonna.
So post it up right now. Because the shit
up.
Hey, listen, bro.
We do it how we want to do it. You ain't in control of nothing.
I know you hoe ass nigga. I know you a hoe, nigga.
Act.
You a hoe, nigga. You a hoe.
Attention, goddamn.
Attention.
Go ahead on.
Listen, your whole life, your whole
You a hoe.
Your whole
Shut up.
concern.
We want you to get dressed and apologize.
Said you was a hoe.
We want you to get dressed and apologize.
Dressed and apologize to
And
who?
yeah, we got the content, nigga.
To who?
Yeah,
No,
okay. Don't worry about it. We're going to put it up.
The
We're going to run it today on Clubhouse.
content, run it out, then, nigga. Run it out, you bitch ass
This is what I'm
nigga.
going to do.
Yeah.
Listen, this is what I'm going to do.
Okay.
You said
I'm going
fade
to
the
let you
bet.
get online.
No, nigga, fade the bet, bitch ass nigga. You ain't
Let me know when this nigga quiet. God damn.
I don't face. I think he's gonna address if he's gonna take the bet or whatever the case is. Let's hear.
Okay, so watch this act. So listen,
holler like a little bitch.
Hey, listen, shut
You
your
too
ass
emotional.
up. No,
You holler like a little emotional
Your
bitch.
wife is emotional, nigga. Your wife was
Your
emotional.
mama's emotional. That
Oh.
dope feed ass bitch.
So watch
Your
this.
mama's emotional.
Academic.
Bucket ass bitch. Your
Academic.
dope feed mama was
Oh, you
emotional.
mad? I thought
You
you said I was
bitch
mad.
ass nigga.
I thought you said I was mad. Your blood pressure up?
Weird ass nigga.
Your blood
That's
pressure
what
up?
I'm gonna do.
Okay.
No, you
Get your
said
legal bill.
academics
Look,
paperwork.
call me when y'all can talk.
You said academic page 1 of some paperwork. Is it real or not? No, I got the teeth, nigga.
Okay. So I'm trying to get the bet locked in, but I don't know. So
Okay. So
okay.
watch this act.
It appears that
said
what he's trying to say though is that he's gonna get his legal people to
legal people. Hey, academics, we're talking about WAC 100, who's in financial despair, whose wife just outed him and exposed him for being non-supportive. Now watch this. He sent you page 1 of what he said was a 3-page document proving T Grizzly was a snitch. The shit he sent you, you have never revealed to anybody. So it is incumbent upon you, my dear sir, to put what he sent you, claiming it to be a real document, on the floor. What he sent you was an appeal document for the 2nd District of the state of California, where in which Tony Johnson is appealing a sentence. Now listen.
Hold on. No, you're right. So he sent me page 1 of a document. I don't know how many pages, but it was an appeal document. Actually,
Right.
I think I could probably put that up because you guys are at the stage with betting and stuff like that. Let me put that thing.
Yeah, put it up. So don't forget, he told you that he had the official paperwork.
Yeah, let me see.
And it was going to prove that T. Grizzley, that document is fake. I can prove to you it's fake. Listen, you want to know how that document is fake? Once you put up, all people have to do is go to the California State of Appeal website. Take that motherfucking number on that document, and let's look at the document. The document number is it's the Second Appellate District Division 2, case number 23 CC Charlie Delta Frank 1424. Put that case number. It is open for public scrutiny. No appellate document is sealed. This is not no fucking RICO case. This is a burglary. So, first of all, we put it in the system. Go to www.com.
Okay.
California State of Appeal.
So, by the way, I'm gonna put the here it is. This is the document in question. We got it on the screen now. So,
all right. So
chat,
we got it on the screen now. Now I'm going to send you 2 documents right now. Right here.
Okay.
Now check your text message, Act. That's the official website right there for the California State of Appeal. All case numbers, like the one that is cited on that document that he sent you the other day, supposed to be verifying T. Grizzley was wrong. Type it in yourself, right on the chat, so the chat can see that the document number on that paperwork comes up as 0 zilch.
Wait. So let me ask you this question. You're saying that this piece of paper is fake?
It's fake. Yes, fraudulent. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
So there's a few inconsistencies here, and I think Wack might be a little bit disadvantaged because what he's telling me is that, hey, he has no dog in the fight. It's just that his guy Shooter calls him and gives him this information. He's just letting the world know. So
wait a minute, though. Act. Watch this. So I'm going to send you the video of the same shooter, Tony Johnson, calling T. Grizzley and his crew and telling T. Grizzley and his crew that WAC 100 called him out of the clear blue sky and told him that T. Grizzley put a hit out on him. Lord have mercy.
What?
Yes, I'm going to send it to you. Check your text message. I'm going to send you all the shit. Check your text message. They pop it in right now.
All right, so I'm gonna put up which by the way I think you're sending me the same thing, the appellate stuff. I think we kind of looked that up as well. Yeah, we couldn't find that.
Okay, so you looked at, so watch this. Let's and I apologize for coming on your platform, bro, and being so belligerent. But the problem is that I'm tired of motherfuckers in California allowing this old broke ass bitch to go unchecked and to have unfettered access and to use his clubhouse, then his Instagram cronies, and then his fucking exposer bitch ass fight throwing class Joe ass Christopher Lovejoy. Don't use these motherfuckers to get attention from you, Pat Laura Ross, fucking Adam 22, and the rest of y'all. He's trying to use y'all platform to springboard himself into relevancy, bro. The nigga's a coward and he's a hoe. So therefore, he got to be checked. And what he's counting on is motherfuckers just to take the shit at face value without doing their due diligence and checking it out. And
okay,
before...
No, I agree with that last part. I agree with that. I think, Wack, credibility-wise, I don't think his credibility is, like, in the dirt. But I do think that when you're bringing real harsh accusations, we should do a little bit of due diligence to see... And I tried to pull it up when he was on when he was on here. I tried to like look it up to say, let me see if I could pull this paperwork. I wasn't able to do it then. Again,
you're not able to do it now. I did it for you. So listen, I just sent you the direct website to the California Court of Appeals. I just sent it to you, and I sent you the search engine. The search engine, when you put that same number in there, the same docket number in there, it comes up nothing, blank.
By the way,
this motherfucker.
By the way,
sorry.
I did the same thing while he was on the phone the first time, and I couldn't find anything. So I did this the first time while he was on the phone. I did this again.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, so watch this act. So listen. So once again, we apologize for how I talked to that bitch, but I had to say what I had to say. So listen to this, right? So what he's going to do eventually is say, well, I just put the paperwork out there. that was presented to me. I didn't check or verify whether it was true or not, right? So don't blame me. Blame this shooter, motherfucker. Hey, listen, bro. How dare you, being a so-called OG Pyru nigga, a nigga who been in penitentiary, a nigga who been in the game, a nigga who's the chief exposer of exposers, who's been exposed his motherfucking self. How dare you not do your due diligence and do your fact checking before you put something out there? And he wouldn't have done that because he fancies himself as an exposer, as somebody who's full of good, solid information. He's capped. He sent you some paperwork that said, hey, this is proof that T Grizzly was a snitch. Here it is right here. You look at it, the first thing you said was, how is this an appellate issue? You have not been indicted on it. If you were indicted or if you were arraigned on it, yeah, arraignment would be a matter of public record. You wanted to trial on it? The only way you can have an appeal issue is if you've been found guilty by a bench, which is a jury, which is a judge sitting on a bench, or a jury trial, a jury of your peers, 12 people. Tony Johnson, they're saying that he's just now having another charge added to him. So how in the fuck would this be at an appellate level? That don't make no sense. That's all cap.
Hey, listen, I'm agreeing. I'm following here. I'm following.
It don't take Johnny Cochran. It don't take Johnny Cochran or Mark Garagos or a fucking Benjamin Crump to know that this shit is some cap-ass shit. Now, the question I want to ask you, why isn't Shooter being violated in that county jail? Because he gave up all the Crips who were supposedly involved in the burglary of T Grizzly's home. He gave them all up. It's video evidence that he gave them all up. So how in the fuck is Tony the tattletale? How was he able to get on the phone? He should be getting DP'd in that county jail. He should told on all the Crips all over LA. That nigga even said Jesus helped them with the robbery.
Hey, okay. Could you send me that video? Oh no, you did. Okay. So,
yeah, I did. You got it.
So I'm gonna play these videos, and you're telling me that the individual that is on this video, he is the guy known as Shooter.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
He is.
All right.
He's on the Shooter.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So I'm posting it to one of my burner Instagrams, and I'm gonna play it on stream that people could.
Okay, I got you. So one more thing before you play it, though. Let me tell you this, right? When the police present a photo lineup to somebody, right?
Yes. Uh-huh.
And if the person points out, like they're trying to say that he pointed out figure number 4, and figure number 4 was Tony the Tattletale, Big Crip Avalon ass Johnson, right?
Yeah.
So listen, the police would have him sign or initial or circle figure number 4, identifying it. They wouldn't just take him saying that's him. He has to acknowledge on that form, on that same 6-pack they showed him, there's a section for you to initial or sign and circle who the person you're pointing out as the person who's guilty of whatever they're presenting you the crime is. He didn't do that because they then had to take that 6-pack and present it to the DA. Bring it up the chain. You can't just simply say he pointed him out and that's it. If that was the case, the police all over the world would be making false allegations about who picked out who. Big Grizzly would have had to sign. He would have had to circle the figure number 4, initial or sign, and then sign the bottom of the document. He would have had to do that. And then that becomes a binding document that's a part of discovery. Now, he told you last night when you asked him, well, who has these documents? He said that only Shooter and his lawyer has those documents. How in the world? If you are at an appellate level, and the case is not a sealed case, because it's not no goddamn mafia case, it's a burglary case. Right? So how in the world would only Shooter and his lawyer have it when it's at the appellate level? That shit is a part of discovery, bro. It's a part of discovery. These niggas are creating fake-ass documents, not even really understanding how law works. They trying to fool the general public. We can't have that act.
Okay.
Can't have that.
Hey, so who is Shooter in this video? Is he on the top of the screen or the bottom? He's in the blue shirt?
You can see his tattoos on his face. He's the nigga with the short, bald fade haircut with the tattoos on the side of his face. He's the one doing all the talking.
Okay. Let me play this real quick. You'll probably be able to hear a little bit of it.
Telling that nigga that was Yeah, that's the other nigga. That's the other little nigga that was. It's like on that shit. Besides the other nigga, besides the nigga that I sent y'all that put the whole play together. That fuck with them niggas. Who blood saying that nigga? I know that. So Whack 100, he called me like, hey look, hey nephew, you hear about this? You feel me? Money on your head, shit. I'm like, hell no, let me fuck you.
So that shooter speaking.
Yes, play that again. Play that one again.
So he says Whack 100 called.
Hold on.
Let me hear.
Whack 100, he called me like, hey look, hey nephew, you hear about this? You feel me? Money on your head, shit. I'm like, hell no, let me the fuck you talking about? They're like, yeah, they talking about sweater shit warm. I said, they don't know what they talking about. He like, man, we gotta get up with 10 them. I'm like, look, bro, you feel me? He like, man, it's money on your head, nigga. Like, I'm telling you, nigga, I'll just listen to you up. I'm like, all right, feel me? Like, shit, I fuck with Lil. I know, I be saying Lil with him, you feel me? Before niggas try to do any other shit, I'm like, I know that. So Whack 100.
Okay, let me go to the next.
Just tell you where they took it to and all that. Okay. At this point, that shit probably long gone.
Yeah, like Will.
Different no niggas getting rid of that shit. I wasn't never gonna buy it back anyway. I ain't no type of nigga. Nigga take my shit. Don't get caught with it. That's my whole thing. I ain't buying shit back. You feel me? But this the thing, brody. Who is the niggas though? You feel me?
So that's T Grizzly asking the shooter guy because so now we're getting more clarity. So this guy shooter who's now saying T Grizzly snitched on him, it wouldn't make sense for T Grizzly to snitch on him when he told T Grizzly, I ain't do it, right?
That's right. Bingo.
Okay. So now T Grizzly says to him, who did do it, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's hear what he says.
Yeah, who was the niggas that took your shit? Who was the niggas that put it together?
Now look, the niggas that took the shit, I ain't mad at them niggas, gang. You feel me? Yeah. I used to hit licks. I ain't mad. Them niggas don't know me. All them niggas know is the lick. I'm worried about the nigga who put it together.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a nigga named I think Monster. I gotta get the right exact name. Hold on,
oh shit! It's like an encyclopedia. You say I gotta get the right name. I like this. So okay, so he starting to reveal the names of the actual robbers?
Everybody, every one of them.
Oh shit!
He said it was He said every one of them. Play the videos. We have the proof in his own voice, in his own face. You can see him. He's telling it on the whole Crip Nation.
So let me ask you this question. I guess this would probably be a better question for Shooter then. But I'll ask you: if the idea is that T Grizzly told on the people who robbed his house, why T Grizzly ain't tell on the other people who's being mentioned by Shooter who was involved with the plot? Are they saying the same thing? Are they saying that T Grizzly told on them too?
No, they're not. So listen, according to their theory, T Grizzly told on Shooter. What? But Shooter is telling him, and they have it recording. They haven't recorded that he's given the names of everybody, what set they're in, where they're from, who their alias names is, everything. So if T Grizzly was why would he tell on him when he's saying, I didn't do it, but here are the people who did do it. Here's the proof. I'm in this Crips, so I know who did it. Here's who did it. Here's who orchestrated it. Here's who planned it. If T Grizzly was going to tell on somebody, then he would have told on the people whose Shooter, whose name came up as the principal figure in the whole thing, would have told on them too.
All right, let me hear the rest
Come on, Don. Come on now, bro. Come on, man. This is the most ridiculous shit in the world. They're saying that they're the only ones in possession of these legal documents with a docket number on it. The case ain't sealed. Shooter is in jail for something unrelated to burglary right now. He's fighting an unrelated case. People who he in jail with already took a 6-year sentence. They got told on by a Mexican Crip member. That's why he's in jail right now. So the case he's fighting, see, they want you to believe that the case he's fighting has something to do with T Grizzly. But then he said, hey, well, he's fighting that case, and he's appealing that right now. He beat it at trial a couple of times. They're going to retry him and blah, 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 blah. But while he's doing that, the T Grizzly thing comes up. Listen, man, that's all a lie. There's no truth to it whatsoever. And we'll fade his bet. Whack 100 doesn't know anything about me at all, period. The last time me and you spoke on FaceTime, I showed you $250,000 in jewelry. You did. That ain't nothing. So I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. He don't even know me. I own businesses, bro. I ain't just no street nigga. I own multiple businesses. I own multiple pieces of real estate all across the country. He don't know me, but what we do know is he said bet. We'll bet that 50 and we'll raise him a 250.
Okay, let me. I want to hear who else this guy mentions. Here we go.
Blood.
Go ahead.
You got no a security nigga from Inglewood Bloods or fuck with a nigga from Inglewood Bloods?
I gotta think on it.
That's all I know. All I know his name was Monster or something like that. He's from Inglewood Bloods.
What about
Monster from Inglewood Bloods? Okay.
He would have took it to and all that. But at this,
Okay, let's see.
the Mexican nigga from Great,
yeah?
he was a part of it, all right? Or the whole crew, bro. You feel me? You ain't hear this from me, bro. You ain't hear this from me, all right?
Yeah, we ain't hear from him. Chat, we ain't hear from him. That's not Shooter, is it?
Yes, it is Shooter. Yes, it is. Yes.
But it's not really telling. He said you ain't hear from me. Yeah, that's a good way to cover the telling. I like that. You ain't hear from me, but I just yo, chat. That's the new strategy in the interrogation room. Just tell a cop the real deal and tell him you ain't hear from me. I like that.
Yeah, you ain't gotta worry about that.
All right, it's Nick. It's my cousin from Schoolyard, bro. Boom.
What? He said his cousin from Schoolyard?
That's exactly what he said, Wack. I mean, excuse me, academics.
His cousin? Oh, nah. No way.
That nigga is diabolical. He told on his own cousin.
Oh, nah. This is cinema. Hold on.
Mexican niggas from Great and two niggas from home. They all get money together. They all fuck around, kicking around. You feel me? Boom. Them niggas that's press play on. You feel me?
Yeah.
Oh, this some YSL shit. Damn.
Now them niggas, they jeweler. They want to fuck with her. They see all the face. They see the face. They like, oh, exactly. We ain't fucking with it. Woo. They like, shoot, you don't know. You feel me? I know your jeweler just fucking woo. Feel me? Like, oh, I'm like, shit, hell yeah, he probably get ready for you. Feel me? Like, y'all niggas gotta cash me out though. Set. Ooh, but I know about this shit though. That's why I asked him. I'm like, you know, you fucking nigga T Grizzley like he like them nigga off limits. I'm like, oh crip. I'm like, I ain't say. I'm like, all right, you feel me? Like, boom. But I already them niggas on that. Feel me? Not to miss you. I'm telling you, I'm on ankle monitor. Mexican.
Oh man, the Mexican dude from Grape. Okay.
Not the fat D-Mac. Well, not the fat D-Mac. His name D-Mac though. It's not the fat one though.
And then somebody named D-Mac, but not the fat one. Holy.
I know the skinny one that be getting to the money. Yeah.
The skinny. Wait. So how is this guy's calling other people snitches?
That is the $1 million question. So what it is he's supposed to be getting DP in the county jail where he is now for giving up his own set. And then if T Grizzley has these recordings, why didn't T Grizzley present this to the police during his so-called fake-ass interview? When he presented his so-called Instagram and a picture of him in a black and white sweat hood standing on the SUV. Why wouldn't T Grizzley have presented them with this? This is him telling the shit in the play-by-play mode like SportsCenter.
Wow.
Don't make sense. It ain't adding up.
So all right, hold on. Okay. So let me. I'm gonna try to do a real quick recap. Based on these videos, I think these videos are important. It appears that the shooter guy gets caught up in either a robbery investigation or the street starts saying he's responsible. Maybe T Grizzley starts applying some pressure and he says, listen here, T, it ain't me, but I can tell you who did it. And that's where he starts naming the actual individuals who did it, and who knows what happened from there. However, months later, maybe years later, Shooter is now come back around after he's incarcerated on a separate case, and he's blaming his incarceration on T Grizzley, saying T Grizzley pointed him out as the guy who was responsible for the robbery. But this video makes it look crazy because why would T Grizzley point you out when you're on video with T Grizzley telling him who actually did it, right?
Who actually did it. And T is asking, like, bro, I don't care about that jury. I don't give a fuck about that. We talking about T a millionaire. So he don't give a fuck about that shit. Shit was insured, get it back, no issue, no problem. I want to know, because in order for this robbery to have taken place successfully as it was, nobody knew that I was going anywhere. Nobody knew I was going to my engagement party. That wasn't public information, bro. Listen, nobody knew that. So I want to know who close to me would have gave y'all the green light to go and told y'all when to go. It don't make sense. It ain't adding up. It ain't adding. Like the new term is, if the old term is, if it don't fit, you must have quit. Act. It ain't acting.
Yeah,
it ain't acting.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, and being fair, this kind of feel like more of a cohesive thing that I could kind of understand. It didn't make sense a little bit with the, if you're not charged and you're not convicted, but you're appealing the charge. That was kind of crazy.
Right. That's not how it goes. That listen, did WAC 100 send you some supposedly the first page of the document that was supposed to prove T. Grizzley was a snitch? Did he send you that the other day? You interviewed him?
Well, that's what he said he was sending over. Unless maybe it was a bait and switch. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm gonna speak to WAC after this. I guess you guys can't be on the phone at the same time, but maybe he has another piece of paperwork. Maybe there's. Hey,
listen. I don't have a problem being on the phone with him. See, the whole thing is, he ain't gonna turn me into no content. I wouldn't dare let no coward motherfucker who been flat, beat up, running from motherfuckers, laying on his stomach with his ass tooted up in the air. I wouldn't dare let no coward nigga like that talk to me no any kind of way. He ain't got the pedigree. He ain't stamped to be doing no shit like that. He lying. And I ain't going for no lie. And this the second Detroiter he done came from. So it seemed like he had a problem with Detroit motherfuckers. And the folks who Doug. He came for Doug.
Wait, what did he say about Doug?
When he told the story about what happened between Offset and Doug at QC Studios 3, 4, 5 years ago. And I asked him, I said, bro, if you stepped in and you squashed that shit, why would you then come on social media and talk about that, knowing that all you're going to do is aggravate a situation between two young guys who are millionaires who got crews behind them? All you're doing by retelling this whole thing is fucking up shit. And he said he did it because Offset asked him to. I can send you the audio of the phone call. When me, him, and Loose Cannon was on a phone call, and I was asking about what the fuck was going on with him. Big homie CC set the phone call up between me, him, and Loose Cannon.
So you've had like kind of like a run-in or like, you know, maybe conversations with WAC before. Why do you think WAC has? A lot of times WAC comes across to me like he don't have a horse in the race. He's just his job is to just prove anybody and whoever who might be street is telling. So, you know, basically, he's just keeping it fair.
Well, he can never do that. You know why he can do that?
Why?
Ask me why. I dare you.
Why?
Because he's the same person who's trying to say that Pierre QC Thomas is a motherfucking civilian when he told on Stunner for shooting him and shooting his man down. QCP wasn't no motherfucking civilian. And he wasn't engaged in no civilian activity. I ain't gonna go into what he was engaged in, but the whole shooting of him and the shooting and the passing away of his friend, unfortunate set of circumstances. I don't want to see nobody lose their life, nobody black especially, right? So, but when that whole thing happened, it was in the middle of a situation, and it wasn't a lawful situation when that situation took place. But he's saying that QC, he's a picker and chooser. He practices what I call selective gangsterism. He calls who he want to call a snitch and a rat. And then he makes a case for a person being a snitch or a rat or not being a snitch or a rat based on whether he like him or not, or based on whether it's in his self-interest or not, or in his self-interest of his coward-ass leader, Birdman, a.k.a. Bird Bang.
Wait. Oh, okay, so why would you think that if WAC is being selective, which by the way, usually WAC says he's against selective politics, but if you believe that he's being selective with how he's calling it and kind of like scoring whatever, why would he take aim at T Grizzley? Is it just because he's from Detroit? Like, what's wrong with Detroit?
No, it ain't because he's from Detroit. WAC is like, WAC is he's emotional like a woman. And so he responds and reacts. You can tell he ain't had no daddy. And if his daddy did have a daddy, his daddy was kind of like on the transmission side of things, right? Because you can look at his life and how his life is turning out. He don't have anything to grab hold to no more, bro. He don't have Blueface. He don't have the game. He don't have nothing. All he has is...
The game is still out. The game is still free.
He don't have him under his watchful eye anymore. The game don't need that clown-ass nigga no more. But my overall point to answer your question is he's doing Birdman's wishes. He's following Birdman's game plan. You don't believe me? WAC 100 is a person who initially started saying BG was a rat. and he sent the so-called paperwork against BG to T90 Jake, and he sent it, just like he said, he sent this shit to 15 people about T Grizzley. He did the same thing with paperwork with BG. He sent that paperwork out to everybody, including T90 Jake. T90 Jake didn't just look at that piece of paperwork. He went and got the documents himself. He FOIA'd them. He got the documents himself, and then he went through it, and he sifted through it, and then he came down with his opinion. When his opinion wasn't the opinion that WAC 100 wanted him to have, he then came out himself, because he said, okay, if I can't get T90 Jake to close him out as a rat, I'm going to come out and use the Clubhouse. And then I'm going to use my Instagram. I'm going to use all my Instagram lackeys and flunkies. And then I'm going to escalate that shit to the Exposure podcast. And then after Exposure podcast, I should have garnered enough attention for this shit that Adam 22 will pick up on the story and interview me about it. That the academics will pick up on the story and hear me about it. I can get Trap Lord Ross. I can get Seti Nash. I can get Christopher Lovejoy, Mr. Fight Throwing, Glass Jaw himself. I can get them all to say it, and then that just is what it is. It's a natural progression. Clubhouse, Instagram, Exposures podcast, Adam 22 gonna pick up, because Adam loves content. Adam is a modern day Jerry fucking Springer. He don't give a fuck if niggas going at each other. It's for content.
So wait. You know, well, I think WAC has a good relationship with most platforms. You really think he's using our platforms to put out lies?
I absolutely do. But see, the whole thing is, it's more convoluted than that. It's not just simple. See, because most of these guys who he's claiming to be Vogue, right? Most of these guys do have skeletons in their closet. But if you know, just watch this. I want you to go back and do a fact check on this. When the paperwork starts to get challenged about whether this Hamilton person was a real person and the frame and the structure of the document not looking right, the first thing he did was he started attacking T Grizzly's criminal history. Oh, man, he's a thief. He's a snatch and grabber. Somebody put blah, blah, blah. Hey, listen, T Grizzly was a kid from the ghetto streets of Detroit, bro. He a kid from the ghetto streets of Detroit. I grew up robbing. Robbing wasn't no bad profession. Jesse James, Billy the Kid, Bonnie and Clyde. They were all, the American government is the first robbers. They robbed everything over here. Donald Trump is a fucking robber. So to try to shame T Grizzly because as an adolescent or as a teen, as a young adult, he went to prison because he smashed and grabbed some Rolexes, because he robbed some dorms, and that's what young kids in the ghetto do. That's not something to be shamed of, but look how he turned his life around. He's focusing on the most negative aspects of a human being. That's just saying he came home and turned himself into a bona fide fucking star. He ain't talking about that because he wants to. When the document got challenged, okay, we're gonna switch plans. Hey guys, we're gonna switch to his crime.
So do you believe this is part of a concerted campaign?
It is a part of a concerted campaign because as it starts to unfold to you, and as you have done, bro, you're not just no regular motherfucker. You are DJ motherfucking academics. You got a mighty, mighty hand. Without a call for somebody to get the official court documents with that. You know how to get court documents. Why is it so hard for WAC to produce paperwork? Why are we going through all this convoluted monkey show for him to produce some shit with a squirt seal on it? Fair. And he said to you during your interview, go back and review it. Oh, the only person who got these documents is shooter Tattletale Johnson and his lawyer. Under what circumstances does a detective hand over a police report to the defendant, alerting the defendant that somebody told me, bro, what are we even having this ridiculous conversation?
Hey, so let me ask you this question. Let's say, and I'm not saying that WAP made a mistake, because he's standing on and say he didn't make a mistake. But if he did make a mistake, is it possible that Shooter gave him bad info?
Hey, listen, before you put out some documentation on a motherfucker, bro, right? Before you put out some documentation on a motherfucker, man, you're supposed to check it. You're supposed to do due diligence. You don't, listen, penitentiary rule. You don't call no nigga no rat, or you don't call him gay, unless you can substantiate that. To do anything other than that, bro, you supposed to get DP, bro. You're supposed to get DP. When you in the penitentiary, bro, and WAC been in prison, if you call a nigga a rat, and you can't produce that documentation from the Fed or the state, it don't matter. You call a motherfucker a rat or a rat, you gotta stand on that. You got to produce that documentation. If you don't produce it, you got to get your bitch ass off the yard. You're going to get punished, or you're going to get treated just like the nigga who you said was a rat if you can't prove it. That's law. Ask any nigga from coast to coast. You got a nationwide, international platform. I'm not telling you no lie. I'm telling you the absolute truth. That's why he hung up. Since when Whack 100 ever hung up in the conversation, bro?
Yeah, I think he thought you were over talking him. He thinks like you.
No, it ain't. And listen. He's going to try to tell the story that I was talking. But how many people have you ever heard over talk Whack and him be befuddled and confused like he was?
You might need Shooter on the line.
Yeah, get that bitch on the line. I dare you. Double dare you. Get that rat bastard. And then when he on the line, I'm going to ask him up. I'm going to tell him to pass the phone to the Crips who's standing behind him guarding that phone. Because when you in jail, you don't just stand up on no goddamn phone by yourself. Especially if you a Crip. If you on Crip time, nigga, they watching your back. Because there's beef in the county jail, nigga. I want to ask some other Crips who's standing by his bitch ass how they feel about him telling on the other Crips. He told on a schoolyard Crip, a neighborhood Crip, every Crip that you can name, even the Mexican Crip. This nigga is diabolical. He told on the Mexican Crip.
Damn. Yeah, we're gonna have to get to. I think Whack. Chat. Everybody know. Don't count Whack out. Whack might come back with the lawyer on the line. Shit, Whack might have some secret login to the appellate court that we can see some shit.
Hey, good bro. Let me tell you something, bro. Listen. We live in an information age where you can Google anything, you can search anything out, bro. Those court documents, those supposed court. Listen, it's an appellate. It's an appellate. He says he sent you a document saying that it was. He's going to say at the end of the day, when his shit, it's already been proven not to be true. But what he's going to do, he wants to maintain a level of deniability. So he's standing on it now because oh shit, there's fucking dog faces in the mix. There's been an investigation, right? So he was attacked immediately. As soon as he released that bullshit through Christopher Lovejoy, it started to get attacked and picked apart immediately. He thought it was going to be a cakewalk to try to slander T. Grizzley, but that ain't what it is. That ain't what it's never going to be. And whack people in Detroit, they all police officers. Just let the chat know that.
Wait,
so when Whack keep hollering about
I think he's talking about street niggas. You know, Whack hella connected in the streets.
And listen, Whack's family who live in the metropolitan Detroit area, speaking of that, because there's people they don't live in Detroit. Whack, you never see Whack 100 at no concerts here. You ain't see Whack 100 nowhere with no street niggas here. You ain't seen Whack 100 with no trick. You ain't seen Whack 100 with nobody here. We don't fuck with that nigga. So when he claiming to be plugged in with Detroit, his family in Detroit are police officers. So when he said during y'all last conversation, oh yeah, my people in Detroit, he's trying to say that as if he got the street niggas tapped in with him. I wish I would find out one of these hoe ass niggas supposed to be a street nigga is feeding this bitch ass niggas, because in Detroit it's supposed to be Detroit versus everybody. Now we may have our own infighting issues, but we don't let no outsider come in and try to fuck over us, bro. That's a no-go. You get your head knocked off of that in Detroit.
If his exposure team, and the exposers are probably listening, maybe they have the paperwork that, because he leans on them a lot. He got a bunch of spies and he has the exposures. They might have the paperwork to prove the point. Really, I want y'all to make the bet. I want to see Quartermain. I want to see Quartermain now change hands.
Academics, you was on the phone with T. Grizzley. We talked earlier today, right?
Yeah.
What did T. Grizzley tell you to communicate to Whack?
That he's down to put up $250,000, and actually said $250,000 and Whack's $10,000. I thought that was such a great bet. I'm like, yo, that's like, if you're a bet on sports, it's like sometimes you don't even believe it's gonna win, but you're 10,000 and you can win 250. You got to do it. So I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought I would hear expeditiously Whack say, of course, let's go. I'm gonna provide the documents right now.
So watch this. Let's make it even simpler here. Because he's going to try to say, but they was really hollering. I didn't get my point across. Since when has Whack ever been shut down like that? He on Academics, the biggest fucking platform in the goddamn world when it comes to this urban politic ass shit. So listen, let me be calm. And let me apologize to you once again for coming on your platform and not showing the courtesy and respect is due. I don't want you to think that I'm like that, right? So here's the whole thing, bro. T Grizzley has Wax said tell T put up $50,000, and he has dropped the paperwork, page 1 of which he sent you already. He said he has dropped the paperwork with the case number, the docket number, and everything from when T Grizzley was a snitch or had snitched on Shooter, right? So T Grizzley told you to tell Wax $250. I'll put up another 50. Oh, I'll put up 100. Ignore all that shit about what I do and don't get, because trust me, I get it. I just spent $70,000 on a chain a week ago. That ain't no issue to me. You know what I'm saying? So the whole thing is we'll raise that bet. So Wack, tell him to put up 10 grand. And then we'll put up $300,000 to his 10 grand. Tell him to put it up. If he proves that T Grizzley is a rat by the paperwork that he said that he has in his possession, of which he's already sent you page 1. So there's 2 more pages of that fake ass appellate document that he sent you. He gets $250,000. And he gets to prove T Grizzley a rat. And he gets to laugh and gloat. Come on, man. You can't beat that bet. That's a sucker bet.
Yeah, that's a good deal right there. He did say that he was going to get his legal person. So it looks like maybe there's more information that he's trying to get to like fully prove the case. I don't know.
Hey, academics. He told you that he put out the fake paperwork as like a lost leader. A lost leader is something that you put out there to guide, to bring people in, to make them respond and react. Then you bait and switch them and you hit them with the hardcore facts. That's what he told you in the last conversation y'all had. Is up on your page right now. He said he had the documents in his possession at that point in time. And he said, hey, listen, Act, I'll send you all 3 pages, but you got to promise me that you'll put up on Instagram for the whole world to see. And you responded, hey, listen, I'll take them, I'll look at them, but I'm not going to put them up until I can verify the authenticity of them. I'm not going to just do that. Right? Yeah. And he said, okay, fuck it, Act. Fuck it. I'll send you page 1. He sent you page 1, then he started reading it off on your podcast to make the listeners, your listening and your viewing audience believe that, oh shit, you see what he reading? That's legal language. He must get it. He said to Act. He wouldn't dare send Act no fake shit because Act not gonna stand for that fake shit. He gonna call it out like you're doing right now. Whack 100 sent you an appellate document that Tony Johnson is appealing a case. And then it has, in the body of the language, it has T Grizzley's robbery. Hey, where is the indictment? Where is the arraignment? Where is the trial? Before you can appeal something, there has to be a finding of guilt.
That's how I understand it to be. Yeah, if you're appealing the ruling of or the disposition, which is a conviction, yeah. I thought about, let me ask this other angles. I think maybe he was saying, well, not even think, he said that there's a year, the prosecutor has a year to charge this guy, and it looks like they might charge him if T Grizzley cooperates, so maybe he's putting this out to let T Grizzley tell the DA, hey, I'm not showing up to court, so don't charge this guy.
Hey, listen, that is all subterfuge. None of that is real. These are fanciful forms. This is flowery language meant to trick and to deceive the listening audience into believing that there's maybe 1 or 2 or 3 real theories that are in operation here. None of that is true. T Grizzley, first of all, you heard the conversation with Shooter himself. And Shooter is telling T Grizzley who did it. Grape Street, Neighborhood, Gangsta Crip, Jesus Crip, Muhammad Crip, Buddha Crip. He named every crip in the world. What are we talking about here?
Oh, man.
So, of course, see, the whole thing is he's trying to throw out a couple of different versions of what could possibly be true. Hey, listen, nigga, the first thing we're going to do is stand on what you said first. Fuck all of the sub-issues. Fuck all the perimeter issues. Fuck all the peripheral issues. You said you had paperwork to prove that T Grizzley was a rat. Where is it? Well, if T Grizzley picked out somebody in the phone lineup, listen, the police, watch Matlock, watch Law and Order, watch The Practice. If you pick out somebody in the phone lineup, academics, you have to circle or identify with a marker or with a pen that is the person. And then they make you initial That's him. They make you initial that. That's him. That's him. And then the detective would present the fact that you chose figure number 4. He would present that. There's a signed piece of paper with his initials encircled, who figure number 4 is. He would present that to the prosecutor. Then the prosecutor would then take all that identifying information and then make a determination of whether they had enough information to charge the person or not. Because don't forget, T. Grizzley wasn't at home. So to explain how T. Grizzley could have pointed out Shooter when he wasn't at home, they're now saying from a photo lineup that some mysterious, nebulous ass Inspector Clouseau Hamilton came to his home and talked to him and took a supplemental report. At first, his spy said it was a summary. A summary? The officer came to T. Grizzly's home, according to that document, because there was new information found out about who could have possibly been responsible for it. That's not a supplement. That's not a summary, nigga. That's a supplement. That's additional information that they then use to try to so-called charge the motherfucker for a crime. Come on now. Don't do that.
Yeah. It sounds like we need some answers. I'm gonna hit Wack and see if we could get some of these. You make some compelling points, which I agree with. I agree with a lot of them. I think if we're to believe the initial story that T. Grizzley identified this guy, number one, this video that we have 4K proof, this guy's identifying other people. But even if we were supposed to believe it beyond that, the story is a little bit. We need to see some paperwork that's probably not an appellate paperwork, because if you didn't get charged, how are you appealing a conviction you never got from a charge you never got? That's a little bit iffy. If we're hearing that the detectives aren't matching up in terms of their badge number, if we're hearing that maybe the judge and even how the format of the appeal seems to be, it's a little bit iffy there. So I have some faith in Wack, though. I know you don't get along with it, but I have faith in Wack that he would knowingly. I don't think Wack would knowingly come on here and present fake stuff. I think if the fake stuff was presented, maybe he didn't do his due diligence, but I don't think Wack will cook this type of fake nonsense up, honestly.
Hey, academics, my dear brother, let me tell you something, right? Academics is attention starved. Excuse me, not academics, but Wack 100 is attention starved, right? And so he fabricates stories, and he uses his clubhouse, and then his spies, he activates them on Instagram. Then they take it from Instagram, and they run it up through their whole exposure podcast on YouTube. And once he garners enough attention, once he shakes the bush enough, he knows that Adam is going to bite. He knows that Trap Lord Ross is going to bite. He knows that City Nash maybe is going to bite. And then he's hoping that either you or Vlad, or both you and Vlad, bite to give him some attention. But this time, he ain't getting off like that, bro. It's as simple as that. So all this shit about T. Grizzley went to jail for robbery. Hey, that's newsflash, nigga. He talked about it in his first song, First Day Out. Hey, Wando, ain't it a blessing? We made it out of Kentucky after all that happened. Hey, JR, remember what happened in Michigan State? He talked about it. These are all real-life crimes that he committed. By the way, most of the people, the majority of the people who he robbed or stole something from, he has contacted them and made them whole. He's paid them. Then compensated them for the things that he did when he was coming up as a young punk. Come on now. So you don't judge no man according to what he went in the lower state of his life. T. Grizzly mama was in prison. His daddy was dead, man. His daddy a motherfucking legend. His mama a motherfucking legend in Detroit. So for this nigga to be playing with T like that, bro, that's an insult to everybody in Detroit. Every fucking body, bro. So however you want to play it. And listen, if he don't want to take that 200, listen, I got 50,000. T. Grizzley got 250,000. Is he saying T ain't got it? I know he ain't saying T ain't got it. I know he ain't saying T ain't got it. He's
gonna take that bet. This seems like an easy bet. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay, so listen, Act. We're gonna let you hold the bread. Right? Our words don't lie. And listen, whoever loses, we'll apologize to the other person. Not only will we pay you, we'll apologize to you.
That sounds like a sweet deal.
Yeah, because for real, man, black men, bro, we ain't supposed to be with this fuckery, bro. We being the niggas that the white man say we are with this goofy ass shit. Whack 100 is a cancer. He's worse than Alan 22. He's worse than Vlad. He's worse than 1096. You know why? Because he looks just like us. He looks just like us. So when we challenge the 1096s, when we challenge the Alan 22s, when we challenge the Vlad TVs for not being a part of the culture based on race as a primary thing to point to, right? It's never the white man, bro. Right now, it's the niggas who attacking other niggas. And we've all been guilty of that, right? We make sport and play out of that shit. But this nigga dead ass wrong, bro. And we willing to pay if we wrong. We ain't wrong. He got $250,000, $250,000, a cool quarter. I got 50. That's 300. And since he's saying I ain't got it, okay, I'll tell T to cover my 50, make it 300. So we ain't got to worry about it because we know we ain't saying that T ain't got it. So let's not even argue or hassle or haggle about that.
All right, let me hit Whack. We're gonna get this bet locked in. We're gonna get this bet locked in. I do want to hear what he has to say. I'm pretty sure he has an answer for everything.
He's texting you right now, and he's trying to say, "Well, somebody made him back down." Ain't a soul, bro. I'm the craziest motherfucker in Detroit, my nigga. And a talking can't never make me do nothing.
Yeah, no. I think I don't know what Wack is gonna say, but I do know Wack is never out of words. I've seen some people on my stream saying, "Hey, it's the first time Wack hung up." Listen,
it is. Acknowledge that.
I mean, yeah, but I want to give him a chance to see what he got up his sleeve.
Hey, listen, it's normally him. And we know we're doing the content thing here, but it's normally him shutting people down. It's normally him making other people frustrated to the point to where they hang up. And then he say, aha, because you hung up, I got you. That's normally how it goes. So we have to acknowledge the normalcy or the abnormalcy of what's going on here, bro.
I'll say that. Yeah. Usually, Wack has screamed on a couple people, and usually they've gotten off the phone, you know?
Yes, they have.
We're trying to call it fair.
So okay, listen, it's cool though. Handle your business with him. But listen, whole thing is, he told you didn't mention no bet. He said, tell T Grizzley put up $50,000.
Yeah.
So T Grizzley said, I'll put up 50 and I'll raise him another 200. So that's 250. I have $50,000. Everybody who knows me know I got money, bro. There ain't no secret about that. So it is what it is. I'm going to defend Detroit. I spanked Detroit niggas too. I'm critical of Big Meats. It was me who was bad with Coffee against Big Meats. It is me who exposed some deep, dark secrets about Detroit. It was me who did that. So I don't give a fuck. Truth is truth is truth is truth. If it is what it is, it is what it is. But when you talk to him, make him say whether he's going to take that bet or not. Make him produce the rest of that paperwork because now it's on the flow.
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
Now it's on the flow. Don't let him skate around that issue. Don't let him talk and use flowery language on you, bro. Make that nigga stick to the script.
I think that's valid.
Mm-hmm. All right, bro. So handle your business. Have a good night. God bless you, my guy.
All right, my brother.
No doubt.
Well, damn. Let's call Wack. Well, Wack wasn't texting me nothing like that. Wack was not texting me nothing like that. We gotta, Wack did not want to, not every day you want to do the shout match. Wack's good at the shout matches. Not every day he does it. But, we got to give him a clear runaway. Because, Wack, we got you back on. He's not on the line.
But bro, don't call me with all the yelling and hollering, bro. We're gonna talk, bro.
Yeah.
That shit is weird. Like, shit's gay.
Yeah, he's not on. It's just you and me. Okay.
Anytime a nigga get that screaming a nigga woman name, be clout chasing, bro. Like, what the fuck are you screaming my woman name for?
So he's really big on this, and I guess he's representing with this. So
he ain't big on, bro. This dude, we ran this nigga off the internet a year or something ago. He ain't nobody knew. The nigga been trying to get on for years, bro. He got violated, disrespected. Some niggas pressed him. I'm gonna go get the content. He apologized, and then it was over with. So I guess now this is his time to scream Wack's name again. He ain't nothing new. You can go on my channel and see him on there hollering and screaming and getting embarrassed, bro. This nigga ain't nobody new, bro.
So for him, he wanted to raise the bet because I guess for them it's a reputation. So it's
he ain't got no money. Listen, he's broke. He ain't got no money. He can't talk money to me. Respectfully, he has no money.
Well, T Grizzley was saying, "Hey, listen, he's down to put down $250,000."
Listen to me. Listen. And when the fucking attorney get online, I'm gonna put you online with him.
Okay, so this is gonna be the attorney of Shooter.
Just like I put Shooter online with you. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna put the attorney online with you. Drill him, expose him. I don't give a fuck. Okay. But if a nigga send me some work, I'm gonna let niggas know niggas sent work. Okay, that's it.
But are you backing off of affirming that this is actually real?
I'm gonna get the attorney online, and I'm gonna make the attorney send it directly from him. No attorney to the broad, no attorney to the brother. Attorney, you need to send it. Here go my email directly from you. Then I go. That's it.
But are you stamping this paperwork as real? Because you're like 1090 Jake in a sense where like your opinion on paperwork. I mean, you run the exposure.
I have not walked in the courtroom. DC, when the exposers are doing our work, when we're on you, we're on you.
Yeah.
Our shit come from us. Like we pay for that shit, like 1090 do. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. We spend money for that shit. We don't go over here to a nigga. We go to the courts. I haven't spent money on this. This came from this dude and his attorney, wherever this dude's supposed to be. So now, when I get him online, I'm going to make that attorney. Fuck you, Shooter. You shut the fuck up. What's your name? What's your office? You know what I'm going to be doing. Okay, you email it to me. That's it. Then I'm going to take it and do what I got to do with it. Other than that, that's why I put Shooter on the phone with you.
Hey, did you see that video where supposedly Shooter is telling T Grizzley the actual, like the neighborhood Crips in the schoolyard?
No, see, this is the thing, though, with you. You don't listen.
Yeah.
He told you about the video. I said, look.
Oh, he did?
Shooter. Yeah, well, the other day. You just ain't listening.
Okay.
I said, you did some bullshit running your mouth to these niggas, but the niggas did some bullshit, too, and they put it up on the internet. That's like a nigga FaceTiming me and I'm recording, right?
Yeah.
And the nigga saying some incriminating shit, right? About who did the robbery, right?
Is that snitching?
Well, he's telling on them niggas. Hell yeah, that's street telling. That's street snitching all day long.
Oh, man.
They should have beat his motherfucking ass for it.
Oh, shit.
He named the name, so, I'm hoping they dealt with him. But where it really got ugly at is when they took it, T Grizzly them side and put that shit up on the internet. Now the police is listening to the people that possibly robbed something. See, Shooter doing some snake snitching, telling some niggas who did it, right? That's snake snitching. Like, my nigga, if these your niggas, then why you telling these niggas? Okay, you did that. But then they took it and put it out there for the police and everybody to hear it.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? That was a little different to me. Like, goddamn, nigga, what y'all doing? Right? But yeah, they should have whooped Shooter's motherfucking ass for that.
Hey, so, and I guess the overall question is, how much % sure are you that T Grizzley told, given all the new information?
I'm gonna be real, and I told T Grizzly this last week. Once I seen y'all put that recorded FaceTime up, I looked at all you niggas as rats.
Wait, what?
What? No, this is real. I told him, bro, look, act. Okay, look, listen, act. Let's say you a street nigga, right?
Yeah.
And you got bold enough to take my shit, right?
Yeah.
And we get on the FaceTime, right? And I'm like, hey, nigga, what's happening? Whoa. You like, hey, bitch ass nigga, I got that, I took that, hell it in the street, nigga, it's up. Right?
Yeah.
You telling me this. But then I record it and I put it on the internet for the police to see it. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So right then, I told T Grizzly, I said, look, the snitch that I can say you did is when you put that recorded shit up for the police to see it. Because now the police see that, they're going to investigate what this nigga's saying.
So you said the snitching you could definitely prove is this more than the robbery shit, because this one you got the video.
Because again, when we go pull work, like when we pay for that work, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
When we go pull it. We use our credit card. We pull it so we know exactly where it's coming from. Right? It's coming from. You say his attorney. That's why I put him on the phone with you. The nigga been telling me this shit for 9-10 months. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, you see what I sent you? I woke up to that shit, right? Yo, what's this?
Yeah.
The shooter said that shooter had that sent to you. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, cool. Right? Listen, I sent it to T Grizzley. I sent it to everybody close to T Grizzley. When I got it, I sent it to Sada Baby. I sent it to T Grizzly Security. Every nigga close. I sent it to all them niggas.
And by the way, Wack,
that's what dude just said.
And I just got to challenge you just because the chat is saying it, because they said you can't let Wack just do his thing without you challenge him. They said if Wack is saying that T Grizzly snitched or he telling by putting up this video of somebody else doing something or doing some incriminating shit, they're saying. Didn't you do the same thing with Top 5 when Top 5 supposedly did
I never put up academics. Show me where I ever put something up or ever said what it was. I never put it up. It never went up.
Oh, okay. That's the difference.
It never went up. Only thing I did, I told Drake to get away from the nigga.
Yeah.
It never went up. Show me where it's at.
Yeah,
Go find it.
But I think they said that was a thing you had on the flash drive.
And what's on the flash drive never went up.
Ooh, true. Okay.
Stupid motherfucker. Listen, you know why I got the flash drive?
Yeah.
To keep the other niggas from putting it up. See, once they came to me,
it's 20 IQ right there.
Listen, once they came to me, I said, so you telling me what you saying is on that drive? Yeah. And you want me to address it? Yeah. Give me the drive. This the only drive you got? Yeah. Put that on Power Rule. On Power Rule ain't no other copies. Okay, give me the drive.
Okay.
So I'm the only nigga with the drive.
Hey, by the way, so they keep saying No.
Ask them at your chat.
Okay.
These slow motherfuckers, where's it at? Where did it get put up at? Hell yeah, that'd have been ratting.
Hey, chat. He's keeping it real. He said if he had put up some incriminating criminal thing of Top 5, that would be ratting. But he's saying that never went up.
Where's it at?
So that's very different. Hey, by the way, they want to know if you will take the bet. The bet is now turned to your 10,000 to T Grizzly 250,000. I think that's an easy bet.
Once I talk to this attorney, and the attorney sends it directly to me. Fuck it going to his wife or his brother. You send it to me right now. We on the phone. If you listen, if he can send it to them, right?
Yeah.
He can send it directly to me, right? Shooter, I'm gonna have Shooter on the phone because he got to give him consent, right?
Yeah. Hey, so that paper you were reading from, wasn't that the document, or you don't have it yet?
No, that's the document that he had his wife send to me from the attorney.
Okay, so the attorney's gonna say the same thing, you think?
He got to.
Unless Shooter made it up. So if the attorney can't send it to you directly,
there you go.
Okay, so maybe the wife made some fake shit up. If the attorney can't send it, we don't know yet.
I don't know, but my thing is, they called the wife. Told the wife, hey, tell him to get his attorney online. And need to give him consent to what he sent you. The attorney need to send me with us all on the line. So I'm going to wait on him to call back. Now, once the attorney do that, we own. Because now at that point, I know where it came from.
So they try to make a point to say this particular paperwork would not be secret, that only the attorney has it, and that it should be the source of public information, that anybody could pull it.
Well, here goes the thing, bro. This is what they're not getting. From what he's saying, he told you. and the DA presented it to his attorney. They got 12 months to charge him with it. They do that shit out here in California. Okay, we just had 18 people get picked up in Compton about a month ago, right? Mm-hmm. 18 niggas. Yeah. What? Alex Alonso talked about it on his show. Showed all the guns and dope and money they caught him with. They let all of them go. But the penal code they let them go up under says they got 12 months to charge them. Now, I'm looking at all this shit they filed. Nigga, ain't no way somebody gonna get charged. You get what I'm saying? What they doing, I don't know. But from what he's saying, they got 12 months to charge him. That's what Ann Hefe was saying. He like, nigga, they can still charge you. They got, why you even talking about it? Which Ann is right. I don't know why the nigga talk. If I would have been shooter, I wouldn't have talked about it till after the 12 months was up. Me personally.
And by the way, some people are in the chat on your side. Keith STR. By the way, thank you. And by the way, chat, I'm going to give another announcement for the next week. Every donation made to the stream will be matched by me, and it will be all donated to the relief efforts going on in Jamaica. Pray for Jamaica, and I have family over there. They are recovering from Hurricane Melissa. So any donation, even if you ask a question, we're donating all of that, and I'm times it by 2 because I'm matching it. We're sending all to Jamaica. Okay, but Keith STR said, Wack is right. Recording someone telling and then telling the internet what's going on is telling. The feds is playing that video when they see you like, word.
Yeah, like, and the nigga was mentioning names. You get what I'm saying? Like, nigga, it's one thing if the police wiretapped it and they found it. These niggas took a recorded FaceTime where incriminating shit is being said. Baby Shooter's all the way out of line. But they know he's saying shit that's incriminating 3-4 other niggas and put it up on the internet, bro, for the police. And T Grizzly's a high-profile dude. So now the fucking detectives, they saying, oh, we hear him saying this name from this, that. Nigga, how did it get up on the internet? They're talking to T Grizzly's people. That's now, I'm going to tell you off the rip, that's telling. I don't give a fuck. So I don't need no paperwork for that.
Okay, so the next thing they're saying is, and this was Dogface, that's what he was saying. He was saying, how can the paperwork claiming that T Grizzly is snitching be an appellate paperwork if the guy has never been charged, much less convicted? Could you explain that?
This is why listen, if the paperwork originates from me, yeah, right? Like,
did he expose his business?
It's a few. No, hell, they ain't even touched it. That's why you ain't heard nothing from them. Okay. Because you got to remember, I don't give a fuck about it, right? It came to me, yo, boom, this is what this is, right? And it's great content. They've been rolling 10 days right now. Hopefully it'll roll another 10 days.
Hey, buddy, a lot of these... They've accused you of running this campaign because of Birdman. I don't know how that got in the mix, I'm going to be honest.
Because of who?
They said because of Birdman.
What does Birdman have to do with this? Who said that?
Dogface. And you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like, dude just be talking. You got another loose cannon nigga type, bro. What the fuck does Stunner got to do with this, bro? Nothing. This nigga's just saying names, hoping he go viral. Let's leave Birdman out of this. Birdman ain't got a fucking thing to do with none of this shit. I don't even know why this thing is. And do me a favor, bro. Some of our people are higher ups. We ain't mentioned them. Don't allow a peasant nigga, bro, to do that, bro. That ain't cool, bro. We do have that obligation. I mean, where has his name even been involved in this? Anytime. When have you heard this?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess so.
Yeah, nigga just saying shit, bro. Fuck.
I said, listen, usually Wack doesn't have a horse in a race. Listen, if you get some paperwork, he put some paperwork up. But I think they feel like, maybe this is like a full-on, like, you're trying to get him out of character. And I'm not gonna lie.
No.
When I was on the phone with Grizzley earlier, they even said to me they feel like you're trying to run a big U play.
a big U play. What does that mean? We pulled Big U's documents personally. I sent you all that shit. You got the grid program signature signed.
So I'll explain how they explain it to me. Basically meaning, if the police are looking at an individual for anything, you bring so much internet heat to them that they have to explain themselves, further digging a hole they get locked up.
Slow down. That don't even make sense. T. Grizzley ain't never did nothing in his life but a smash and grab. Big U is under federal indictment since 2021. What that got to do with me?
I mean,
you get what I'm saying? Like, listen. Let me tell you something, Mac. If the feds got you under indictment and investigation for 4 years, you get what I'm saying? And they got these witnesses, and you've been extorting a dude who's been using Fed money to pay you while they surveillance you, and they have bugged your businesses and wiretapped your wives and kids' phones. What they got to do with me? Hey, fuck are you talking about, dummy? This is stupid.
Now, Wack, Ted Kennedy in the chat, I see you. He says, why isn't Wack admitting he did the same thing? Because he put up a recording of a lady saying Big U offed her son. Is that not the same as what Shooter did, where Shooter's recorded naming names?
The recording said the investigators told me they are scheduled to arrest Big U late March, early April. So if the police is telling this lady we're scheduled to arrest Big U in March or April, let me slow it down. If the police is telling this lady they're scheduled to arrest Big U in March or April, right? This is what they're already scheduled to do, right? So this phone recording didn't trigger an investigation. They're telling the lady we're ending our investigation March or April and picking him up. Now watch this. Guess what? They picked him up in what month?
Was it
March? So that means whatever detective this lady was dealing with, right? It must have been some truth to what they were saying. Whether that recording came out or not, right? This lady knew that information prior to talking to any of us on the phone. So that means it was already on the books, right? What are they talking about, bro? It was already scheduled. You heard her say it. It wasn't like we put something out in December and then March they came got a nigga. That shit was in March.
I mean,
the lady said it. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, fuck are you talking about? We didn't trigger the investigation. The fucking police telling the lady we're concluding our investigation and we're going to pick this guy up in March or April.
Chat, I know y'all want to get Whack on, but he's explaining it. And Chat, he's already answered you guys. You guys keep saying bet. He said that he will address whether or not he's taking a bet when he speaks with the attorney himself.
Yeah,
right?
That's a fact.
Will that happen this week? Maybe.
Yeah, I told dude, I put the call in. We can get him on. I don't know what type of report he got with him. I can get my attorneys on 7 days a week. I mean, maybe it happened today, maybe it happened Monday, Tuesday, whatever. But shit, I gotta wait for dude to call. It's his attorney and ain't mine. Now, if it had been an attorney I paid for, somebody I got a relationship with, then I could do it myself. I don't know his attorney. It ain't like I'm participating in helping dude with finances and shit. I don't know who the fuck his attorney is.
Now, the last part of the agreement that he wanted to strike up, which you guys didn't get to talk about it, but he said...
But see, on the flip side, if the attorney gets online or doesn't get online, then you know what I'm going to do?
Yeah. What?
Then I'm going to pay my attorneys.
Ooh. Plan
B. At this point in time, now somebody's in the trick bag. It could be T. Grizzley. It could be Shooter. I don't give a fuck either way, right?
I think that's important because somehow they're trying to make it seem like your credibility in limbo. And I think what you're saying is that you got this shit from Shooter. This ain't on you.
I mean, first of all, Shooter didn't talk to Flacco direct, 600 direct, and talk to you direct. He told you got a screenshot or you got a face screen record of how it got to be. Right? This ain't something I went and pulled. If I would have went and pulled, it wouldn't be no question. Right? But if he don't get that attorney online and that attorney doesn't send me direct, I'm going to take everything I have and give it to my legal. I'm going to get a nigga $2,500 for his time and have him go run it. Now, this is what's going to happen. If dude says some fake shit, he's sitting in the county jail right now.
Yeah.
Everybody's going to know. I'm not going to not say that.
So you will come out and
either way.
You will come out and say, this guy tried to mislead the public with some fake shit if you cannot get the verification.
That's a fact, because at the end of the day, it boils down to one thing. It's just content. This ain't nothing that's personal to me.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. Listen, if it clear T Grizzly, great. If it don't, great. If it clear Shooter, great. If Shooter look like he did some fake ass shit, I don't care. It's content. That's it. The content didn't originate from me. Now, if the content originated from me, that's one thing. When I tell you, this is my shit, my pool, this exposes pool, boom, that's what that is.
Yeah. No,
that's it. But end of the day, it's content. And I'm hoping, well, they'll never understand it, but you understand it. It's great content because we've been rolling over a week on it. So whether it ain't nobody bigger than the content, listen. I just settled a judgment.
Really?
Now watch this, I want to listen to me. I didn't even tell you this because I was just going to send it to you next week when it went public record. I didn't have niggas run content on me for 3 years straight. 3 years straight.
Yeah.
Nobody cared, right? They CS2 backed me for 3 years straight. Am I right?
I thought them guys said they had the proof on that. They still ain't get the proof?
I just settled in favor of me.
Oh, shit.
I'm already paid.
Is it the World Star thingy?
This is a fact. Now listen to me.
Oh, they done fucked up now.
3 years straight, niggas ran the content on me. Niggas that made a lot of money or put my name with this narrative, right?
Yeah.
I didn't say nothing. I simply called my law firm, Sing, put them on it. They pulled them in court. We were in court about 6 months because they gave them time to research and hire the investigators and everybody they knew to come in front of the judge. The slap order got put on the table. It went in my favor because nothing there from the detectives or nobody else says I have anything to do with this case, never had none of this shit, and it got ruled in my favor. Right? It will be public record probably next week.
Damn, niggas just lie like that, huh?
So, but what I'm saying is, it was content for 3 years. It fed a lot of people, entertained a lot of motherfuckers. So, I'm going to say it like this. If nobody gave a fuck about what it was with me, what makes you think I'm going to give a fuck about what it is to them? This is how whack work. If you ain't a close friend of mine, a business partner, right?
Yeah.
I'm not going the extra mile for you. Fuck you. Straight up. Because guess what? They all said fuck me, right?
Yeah, they turned 3 years. Content, right? Yeah, I mean...
3 years. Hear me. You understand the law. When I'm telling you it will be public record next week, you know what that means.
Yeah.
You know that everything has been done A to Z and sent out and depoted. Ching ching. Already.
So if T Grizzly's looking at this and say, well, whack, I never ran no campaign on you. I never used you as content. Why are you using me as content?
I'm not using you as content. The content that at the table just happened to be you. They just tried to get Kodak Black, didn't they?
Yeah.
They just tried to get Kodak Black. We were able to pull Kodak Black's paperwork. And we cleared Kodak. You get what I'm saying? And this is a day before this nigga's album coming out. Bro, ain't nobody bigger than the content. If you want to be an individual that this never happens to, then don't enter the world of entertainment. Yeah. That's it.
I get that. I get that.
You have been content.
Yeah. Hey,
you get what I'm saying? Like shit. Just like.
Will you give an apology? Like again, they brought up the apology thing again. They said after this is proven to be incorrect.
This how this work. Right? And I'm gonna keep it entertainment wise, right? We ain't gonna even talk about my partners, my business partners, because they'll never be in this type of situation. Academics, what's the guys I learned to like down there? The Dancer Project, Joe Budden,
yeah,
right? NBA Youngboy, yeah. Lil Durk, I'll throw him in there. Somebody like Lil Baby, Ice Cube. These are the type of people that I would give an apology, right? You have to have the right, the rank, or the respect for me to do that.
You gotta have the right pedigree. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, if you're content, you just content. Because guess what? I can say this. A.T. Grizzley, I never see you step up for me and speak up for me when some bullshit was going on. So why should I do that for you? So if you establish that our relationship is just on a high buy thing, that's cool. Don't never expect nothing else from me than that. Now, you've had situations without you talking to me, without you telling me anything. By the time you went to look what's going on the internet, what was Wack already doing?
Hey, you already was putting out a fire.
So you see what I'm saying? Yeah. So if I got that with you, then you got that with me. He ain't got that with me. Now, if this was Sada Baby, I would definitely issue Sada Baby an apology.
But all right. So no apology. But if it does come back that this is fake, you won't keep saying it's real to make him look bad. You'll say, hey, this shit's fake.
No, I don't give a fuck if T Grizzly looks good, looks bad. If Shooter looks good, looks bad. I already told you, I'm gonna call a nigga a rat based upon them niggas putting up that goddamn fucking that FaceTime. I don't give a fuck, right? That's where I'm gonna stand with that. Now, if he don't put me on the line with that attorney, me, not his woman, not me, that attorney don't forward it to me, then I'm gonna take what I have and send to my legal, right? And I'm gonna be real. I've already sent it to my legal just to expedite it.
Oh shit!
You get what I'm saying?
Oh,
I can show you on my phone. Watch this. Watch this, Act. I'm gonna show you on my phone so you can tell the people Wack ain't fucking around.
Yeah, I don't know why they think you be capping.
No, look, Act. Now, I don't want you to say the name because you're gonna see who one of my paralegals are, but because you're gonna know that person. Did I not send it out already?
Yeah. I seen you.
I sent it out already, right?
Yep.
You see what the instructions I gave, right?
You said.
When the niggas on some bullshit.
This report number. Can we pull this report number and see if it's real? So it seems like you're admitting that you don't know if it's real right now.
Well, it did come. And like, again, if you supposed to send me something, right? And you give it to, I forget your guy name, the guy that works with you in the studio.
Yeah.
And you give it to him to give to me, right? Mm-hmm. And somebody say, did you get this from ACT? I'm going to say, I didn't personally get it directly from ACT, but it was supposed to come from ACT. See, unless you put it in my hand, I'm never going to say I got it directly from you.
Okay.
Because once you got people in the middle, you don't know what a motherfucker do. So when I say I got it directly from the legal, at that point, then I'm going to stamp it. But it went through a brother's hands, and it went through a girlfriend or wife, whatever she may be, hands, right? So now I'm at a point, okay, hey, nigga, I need to talk to your legal. Watch this. I'm gonna show you that as well.
And also to expedite it because you know when I was talking to T Grizzley, he brought up and he said he was down for even 1090 Jake to go investigate this shit as well. So
I mean, listen,
you think
bro,
we should
listen,
get Jake on
1090,
the case?
I personally don't need 1090 to do nothing for me. Like 1090 don't need me to do nothing for him, right? And I think really, I'm gonna be real. 1090 is kind of like moving out of that space, right?
Okay, yeah.
He's moving out of that space. So, you know, we talk on the back end and utilize each other's resources. But this is just what, like, if it was a personal thing for me, I'd tell you, nigga, I'm out to get this nigga. But if it was personal, then it would be my shit. It's just something that got sent in. Shit gets sent in all the time. It gets sent in, okay, this dude right here just sent this in on this nigga. He's saying this what it is. It's going up. See, I don't give a fuck no more because they put fake shit up on me and I had to spend real money as UC Act to get it figured out. So don't expect me to be sentimental about it unless you're somebody that I'm tied to that I know gonna stand in the box for me. You get what I'm saying? If you ain't that dude, your shit going up. And then we gonna figure it out. It's content.
Hey, completely understand.
I am feeding the bloggers, whether they like it or not.
Hey, completely understand. On a separate, maybe related topic in terms of sentimental, late last night it appears that Big U's son might have been gunned down in somewhere in Los Angeles. Have you seen that? Did you have any time to reflect on it?
I mean,
what's going on out there?
I mean, you know, listen, it's unfortunate. This son was probably the one I was the closest to. He has 3 boys and 2 girls, and this son is the one I was the closest to. I've been in situations, I've helped him, in his struggles, I've been the mediator between him and his father. When they get into it, you know, regardless of what me and his father was going through, we still kept in touch, and he's been in situations where I reached out and helped, and vice versa. So, you know, to see it kind of like it hit home. A lot of people running content on it. I can't run no content on it. I alerted you because I knew it was going to be out there. So when it came to you, you knew what was going on. But it looks to be like he stopped to, I guess these marijuana shops, smoke shops, whatever they call them. I guess he stopped. Maybe these things are 24 hours. I don't know. It seemed like it was kind of late, midnight, 11 o'clock. I'm out. Yesterday was R&B's birthday, so we had steak 48 and enjoying dinner.
Oh, nice.
My phone goes off. They sent me the videos, and I look at it. I kind of sat there for a moment. I didn't want to ruin R&B's night. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just ain't like somebody is just, it's somebody I watched him grow up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, and I just kind of watched my phone as it went off. And I kind of, when I looked at the video, I seen that it was him. So yeah, he leaves behind 2 brothers, 2 sisters, a mother, a father. He has a child himself. His grandmother and grandfather is still alive. And Huey was, K. Slay knew Huey. I think K. Slay might have did one of his first mixtapes. Oh. Yeah, Huey might have been early 30s or so. You know what I mean? But, I mean, bro, these are the streets we live in. It's the second guy in a month that we've lost in L.A. going to a weed shop or a marijuana shop.
Wow. That's
another dude, you know what I'm saying? 80 bands. He was just the same way. So, you know, hey, I mean, we got to be a little more careful on where we at, where we going, understand our whereabouts, bro. And we can't never get comfortable out here, bro, because we living in a world, bro, of violence.
Hey, would you attend the funeral and have you reached out to the family wishing your condolences? I know you said in the past that you were close.
I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna reach out to the older Michael. We communicate time to time, and I'm just gonna let Michael know if anything is needed. You know, holler at me. They know how close me and Jabari was. You know, that's his real name. And if anything's needed, cool. But other than that, you know, he's a Hindi, and that's what's priority. Their comfort zone, you know. The youngest daughter, Cherish, I watched her be born. You know, her and my daughter were friends, and you know, it's. I told my whole team I don't want to hear no reporting about it, no trolling about it, none of that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, you know, his dad is in there, and I'm looking at the daughter, and then I'm looking at the wife, which me and his wife has always been good. You to lose a husband or potentially lose a husband on a RICO and then lose a son all in the same fucking year, man. You know, everybody got a breaking point. So I'm not going to be the one contributing or posting about it. And, you know, they putting up some crazy videos and shit, man. They got one video where the officers like working on him and shit. You know what I mean? That shit is crazy, man. So, you know, my condolences. And, you know, I would hope that the people around them would do what they're supposed to do. You know what I mean? I would hope we wouldn't see any need for anything. I believe nephew is Muslim. I know Michael is, so I guess in the next couple of days we should be seeing a burial.
Wax, you have your ear to the streets. Have you heard that maybe this is any way connected to or related to Big U, maybe his past issues?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Now, I will speak on that. I mean, listen, man, dude is already in there. He'll be 59 this month, fighting for his life. And then he just lost the life of his child. No parent should have to bury their child. You know what I'm saying? So for anybody to start spinning a narrative that this had anything to do with him, it's crazy. You know what I mean? I just think, bro, like that area is a opposition to where he comes from. You get what I'm saying? Mm. So it could have been that. It could have been somebody he got into it with and maybe seen him. You know, it was midnight. It was fucking Halloween. You know what I mean? So you never know. But I Big U's name protected Jabari. And a whole lot of cases, because Jabari little ass be getting into shit. You know what I'm saying? So, no, absolutely not. I can stand on that. That whatever went on with him had zero to do with Big U or any backlash. Or come on, brother, he has a sex trafficking, extortion of one dude. This dude, monster dude. The murder hasn't been filed against him yet. You know what I'm saying? So the accusations are there, but they haven't filed it on him. So, you know, at this point, it ain't like he's guilty of it, you know, but it's always a possibility. But I don't believe, personally, and I'm not hearing nowhere in the streets that this is any type of retaliation to get back for any type of wrongdoings that Big U may have had going on. That's some bullshit.
And it feels like you're taking maybe a more forgiving or softer tone when it comes to Big U. If Big U reached out to you and said, "Hey, listen, I need your help, man. I need the exposures to help me out, find some information that helps out my case," would you utilize your resources to help Big U in a situation?
Well, here's the thing. Like, his case is his case. It's 44,000 pages of evidence and 26,000 pages of wiretaps. You know, that's for his attorney to do. My distaste for Big U is not greater than my condolences for the mother and the brother and sisters of Jabari. Okay. Two different things. Big U is still a living, able body. You know what I'm saying? So when we're talking about paperwork and documents, right, that's what we're talking about. We have a young man that's no longer here, that's deceased, right? I know his mother. I know his sisters. I know his brothers. You get what I'm saying? I know his grandmother. I know his grandfather. I know his baby mother. You get what I'm saying? I know all these people personally. So whatever I got going on with Big U about us reading paperwork, it is not greater than my admiration and my condolences for those people I just named. So, you know, I'm not doing that personally. Some people might say, well, fuck it, it's on with this dude. I'm going to make this content. That's cool. But I personally know these people. I put my own life on the line for Jabari. You get what I'm saying? To make sure he made it home. You get what I'm saying? He's done everything in the book to me. Stole my Sprinter, wrecked the motherfucker. Unc, I need some money. I'm broke. I'm over here. flipped out. I didn't have to wrestle him down. We didn't laugh. We didn't joke. You know what I'm saying? We didn't did all kind of shit together. I know the youngsters, so no, I'm not doing that. So, you know, if you call me soft, fuck it, I'll be soft for the respect of the family, of his siblings and his mother. I'll be soft. That's cool. With the paperwork shit that's going on with Big U, that's a whole nother issue. It's a loss of life right now on somebody I personally knew.
Yeah.
Everything ain't that, bro.
Yeah, I think that's a very respectable answer, and I think we'll leave it there. Wack. Shoot, I think we've taken like 2 hours on this whole topic from T Grizzly, but I'm glad you addressed this because I do know, you know, you've spoken very highly of the family. So, you know, what we'll do is we'll check back in with you. I know you.
But as you see, you see that Wack really is on it down now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not playing. If that shit don't come back right, we're going to expose that. It's just that simple.
I would expect nothing different from the exposures and, of course, Wack.
I don't listen, man. But like I say, you releasing that motherfucking FaceTime? Oh, no, nigga, the telling started right there. That's it, bro. I'm just going to be real.
Oh, man. All right, man. Wack got off the phone. I'm telling you, when Wack want to call you a rat, he gonna find a way to call you a rat. Oh, no, he called back. Oh, my bad. Wack, yeah.
Hey, look, bro. I'm gonna be getting with you next week.
Yeah.
When I come down from the investors on the TV shit we doing. And secondly, nothing but sports, bro. We got boxing events going on November 7th at the Hollandale Casino. Down in Hollandale, Florida, we got 10 events, WBC belt on the line.
Oh, shit.
Tickets on sale, tables on sale. Come check it out. 6ix9ine say he gonna pull up with me as well. So everybody go ahead on check that out.
How can they get tickets?
The tickets is online. You can go to my Instagram, _ the 100 show. The link is there. Check it out. Bro, listen, 10 main events. We got Kenzel Williams, which is Antonio Tarver's fighter. We got the 2 fighters from New York showing up, right? Because they're fighting on our January 10th fight. They out of Brooklyn. Zav Julio used to train them, right? It's going down. We got 10 bouts, WBC belt up. Come down there and check us out, man. I got to cut you into this shit because it's a new wave going on. I'm going to call you next week. In the meantime, chat, y'all keep running it up with my brother Academics. Y'all keep tuning in. I'm going to have R&B send some money over to donate to the to your fund. Shout out to the families out there in Jamaica. You know what I mean? Y'all keep your hands up.
Of course.
And
Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Appreciate you, brother.
All right.
All right. I think we did as well as we could do on that. We're not going to drag it too much. We are 2 hours and 30 minutes into the stream. So I'll say I think we did a good job of trying to let both sides be heard. What I take away from that is that I think given the new information, and I do want to shout out to Dogface and also T Grizzly, because T Grizzly, you know, a lot of times usually when Wax says, yo, bet this amount, that's when people back down because I don't know, maybe they either don't got it or maybe they're just not that sure. This time around, Wack was like, you know what? Give me a second. I'm going to double back and I'm going to see if this information is actually accurate. So if not for anything, I think we get some type of solace knowing that Wack is double checking this info. As previously, it seems like he was doubling down on the info being accurate. So we don't know if this information about T Grizzly cooperating supposedly is accurate in light of everything we've seen, including some of these videos of the guy who's accusing him of cooperating, being on the phone his damn self talking about who did what, where, and how, right? Okay. All good. I do want to, we're going to get into some more topics here, but we started off kind of hot. We did start off a little bit hot. I want to react to this as going on, and I try to come with the exclusive news when I can, but I seen people speaking about the idea of Lil Wayne being at the Verzuz. Now, I had said some stuff when I was on the stream with Charleston White about the nature of, or what I heard about what was happening with the verses. And, maybe I could clarify because, I see people like they've been getting at Ice from Joe Budden's podcast. They're accusing him of just flat out lying or something because BG came out and said something else. And I think the truth is a conglomerate or a mix of a lot of different sides. So let me play it first. If you don't know, the verses went down Cash Money versus No Limit. And notably, Lil Wayne was not there. Okay, Turk was not there, but we understand why, because him and Birdman don't get along. That's what I would expect. But Lil Wayne, who was a major member of Cash Money, was not there. This was discussed on the Joe Budden podcast, and Ice, who's usually a guy who's tapped into like hip hop and stuff, he brought some information. We're gonna get to BG's Breakfast Club interview after this.
What a great reminder this was. If you missed Bout It in real life
in 97,
it's everything that people say it was.
That is a fact.
That is a fact. And that's like in the Hall of Fame of Timeless Records.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
That whole set with Birdman doing, he went on his rant. Nigga, I started the face tattoo.
Oh yeah,
that was the Jadakiss moment. And went to #1 stunner. He said, "Yeah, you did. You started that, but I'm from Uptown, and I."
And that fucking Jacquees and Tamar Braxton, I thought it was Tony up there. Shit. Everybody up there. Look at Tony.
Because I heard the rumors that I don't know if it was Turk was saying it or people were saying that Turk said it. I don't know, but he was saying that, or the rumor is that Wayne said once they was, if Turk not going and y'all doing him like that, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
So I just needed to clear that up. That is not true.
Okay.
Wayne, and I asked, can I repeat this? Yes, you can. Wayne, one, I don't fuck with y'all. I was never doing this.
No matter who came.
No matter what. I'm not sharing a stage with y'all.
Damn.
I can do verses by myself.
That's
facts.
That's fair.
Well, that's the thing. I was in the house saying, Wayne to beat both these motherfuckers.
Wayne, I'm not. I don't need y'all to get a versus moment, to have a versus, win a versus. So I'm not. No.
Yeah, but Birdman and Wayne, and I don't know if there's a thing there, so don't take it from me. But Wayne not coming up.
Okay.
To manage to, I did the Cash Money run when after.
Okay, so that's what Ice said, and he said he spoke to Wayne, which, by the way, I actually don't believe Ice's line. I think Wayne, I do think he spoke to Wayne, and I do think Wayne told him that. But again, I do think this is a very multifaceted type of thing where the reasons why Wayne didn't show up, you're going to hear from different people depending on who's their source. Like, Wayne is going to tell you one thing. And I'm not saying either are more right than the other, but this is what BG said. BG, Lil Wayne. BG appeared on Breakfast Club, and he said, where is it at? Okay.
That's the question everybody wants. Why wasn't Wayne there? That's the question everybody wants.
I talked to Wayne yesterday, man, and I talked to Wayne the morning before, right? You know what I mean?
Okay, so both of these guys are saying they talked to Wayne.
The morning before the verses, and Shorty wasn't feeling good, man. You know what I mean? So because he had a concert at Dre's the same night, and he canceled that as well. You know what I mean? And Swiss was, even hurt behind it, right? You know what I mean? Because for real, that's the reason Swiss pulled the trigger on it. You know what I mean? Because Wayne, agreed,
I heard Wayne
right?
orchestrated the whole thing.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, come on. I mean,
Now now we're hearing two different stories, but they're talking to the same person. They're talking to Wayne. Ice from the Joe Budden podcast says Wayne told him, I was never doing that shit. BG's saying that, Wayne orchestrated the whole thing, but he felt sick.
Shorty, you know what I'm saying? Like, Shorty, Shorty, he muscle, right? You know what I'm saying? He got muscle, right? So, but yeah, man, I think it was, Shorty wasn't feeling good because he definitely was supposed to be there. You know what I mean? So, he told me that, he wasn't feeling good and, he had to go to the hospital or something like that. You know what I mean? So, people be thinking that it was, whatever. But at the end of the day, like I told him, man, we ain't spring chickens no more, man. You know what I mean? So, you got to make sure, man, your health and, you know what I'm saying, in order and, get your rest, man. You've been running 35 years.
Okay. Shout out to BG, shout out to Ice from the Joe Budden Podcast, and even shout out to Wayne. I will say this, and this is why I said, the game of telephone is so interesting because oftentimes, and I love go sources battle. I love sources battles because I like to talk to the most direct and obvious sources. But there is many times that different people could talk to the same person and hear different things. So anytime there's sources being given out, Ack gonna be there because Ack got some good sources too. Now, based on the shit I say, you probably could guess who the source is. But, I had mentioned this on the Charleston White, stream. Wayne, number one, 100% was supposed to be there. I'll give you some more details and again, unless someone just intentionally lied to me, they're the only persons that would be in these rooms that would know these actual things. Wayne agreed to do this with the stipulation of, I don't trust Birdman. Give me my own contract. Everybody else on Birdman contract, or they were contracted, but it's really on some Birdman shit, right? Wayne don't trust Birdman with the money. Let's run it like this, okay? He had a contract with Complex / Verzuz, which is being distributed through Apple Music and whatever the case is. You could kind of already guess where my sources might have came from, right? Well, whatever. Let's keep it going. They got the contract. By the way, I hear, and this is where I'm going to bring in the second person. Money's wired. So this idea that he ain't supposed to be there, you're not getting a check if you're not supposed to be there. If you didn't sign a contract, all of that. You had a separate contract. You agreed to it. And the morning of, it is told to the people running the event, Wayne is not doing it. Now, that therein lies where you want to believe why he isn't doing it. So the idea that he was never doing it, that's a stretch. He was. There's a contract. Money was wired. That got pulled back because he didn't do it. Why he didn't do it, BG's saying that Wayne told him he was sick. Right? The reason I heard he didn't do it, and supposedly it was a manager. It was a manager it was blamed on kind of like the manager and the people around him, supposedly. That the idea of the Verzuz, as it got closer to the event, Wayne and his management flat out basically said, I don't want to be up there with them old niggas. Why? Wayne still believes he's a guy in current hip hop. Not saying he's not, but being up there with those older rappers is going to make him look like a legacy act and make him look aged and make him look like he's not currently dominating the marketplace. And for that reason, he ain't want to be up on that stage. So he was down to do it despite whatever he might have with Birdman because he was getting his money separately. He's getting his bag separately. But as it gets closer to the event, he's like, bro, I don't want to be up there with them old folks. Because reasonably, Wayne is like, is Wayne 40 yet? I think he's like 37, 38. This is what's explained to me. Wayne and his management team believes he's still one of them guys. And he's still in that mode of being a prime. He's a prime artist. He's not a legacy act. And the verbiage told to me, he ain't want to be up there with them old niggas. And not disrespecting them, but he didn't want to be seen as being old because of what he currently got going on that he feel he's competing currently. Right? So he cancels, and then to address what BG said, where BG says he went to the hospital, from what I hear, I don't know if he went to the hospital, but from what I hear, as per the contract, if you don't perform in Las Vegas at Complex Con, you cannot do an after party. You cannot perform at all. Hence, his performance that night had to be canceled. Okay? Oh, Wayne's 43? Oh, I'm sorry. Apologize. But they're saying that because if you cancel that first event, usually like when you're getting big bags like that, like if you're about to come do an arena, you can't cancel the arena to do 10 after parties. Like, especially if Live Nation pays you. Like, they're like, what? Like, we spent money promoting you in this market. Like, them clubs, Dreas did not. This is business, people. Dreas did not spend money. Not that they kind of need to necessarily because Wayne, but they didn't spend no money marketing that Wayne will be in that market. Complex Con versus Thriller. Well, it's not Thriller no more. Network, whatever company that owns it. Now, they spent the bread to promote that this thing is going to happen that we believe Wayne's going to be a part of, that Wayne books after parties for. So, contractually wise, if you don't do that, you can't do the rest. So, he had to cancel that other shit. That's what I was told. Then, I know some people don't like it. I heard NBA Youngboy was also contracted. That's the Birdman call. Birdman, that Cash Money is his. He could tell who he want on that stage. So, of course, Wayne's a no-brainer. But NBA Youngboy was contracted, and from what I was told, he was contracted to do one song at the end of Verzuz, and then he was supposed to come back out at the end of Yeet and Friends that day, and he was supposed to have his own set. He was contracted, and just like Wayne, they sent the money to NBA Youngboy's team. That's what was told to me. They also had to pull that back, and the reason why Youngboy didn't do it had nothing to do with the other stuff. If you don't know, he's on one of the hottest tours possible. That was one of the only day off. And I've seen a lot of Youngboy's people, like, they were there. A lot of Youngboy's people flew there. And, you know, Birdman's on tour with Youngboy. So they came there. That was a day off. They said Youngboy was kind of tired, and he was just like, yo, bro, I can't do it. Which makes sense. The dude is performing like a maniac every night. And, you know, of course, maybe to some people it might mean a lot, but it's YB. Like, he don't need to YB could do a Verzuz with anybody. And also, him just performing at a show with Yeet and them other people or after them, he already has a sold-out tour. Why would he leave on his day off just to go basically do a festival, you know? So he supposedly told him that he was too tired, he couldn't do it. And Wayne supposedly was on some shit like, man, I don't want to be up there with them old niggas. That's the line I keep hearing. Man, I don't want to be up there with them old niggas because I ain't old. That's what I kept hearing. So I don't know. Maybe it's a mix of everybody's sources, but I know the source I got. It was communicated to them under certain pretext, which I've told you guys already. Okay. Enough of that. Shout out to Wayne. Shout out to Cash Money. Shout out to No Limit. No Limit winning actually reminds me, and I think, no disrespect to them, their irrelevance after, like, I came into the United States, because I didn't know too much of their songs. I was in the crowd. Yo, them old ladies was jamming. I'm like, I didn't really know these songs like that. Why I came over here in like 2000, bro. Cash Money been popping since the 80s and 90s to fucking now. So, like, if I didn't live through the moments of certain Cash Money records, I got quickly caught up because their reign continued. So you went back to listen to them. No Limit kind of fizzled out. Like, no disrespect to them in terms of mainstream popularity. And I was a kid, so I didn't really. So some of them records, like, of course I knew the big records, but some of them other records that would play it, man, I seen them ladies. Them ladies was going. It was some old ladies with the, you know, them little, you know, your auntie be having that little Jerry curl. It's not even Jerry curl. That little the short wig. But anyway, whatever, man. Let's move on. Let's get to our queen, our backdoor queen, Alicia Andrews. Now, if you don't know, Alicia Andrews was actually found guilty of the crime of manslaughter, which is actually, you know, the best scenario for her was to be found not guilty, obviously. But I will say that, you know, she got a slight win in the fact that she was convicted of 2 charges and one was lesser, which is the lesser charge ended up being manslaughter, because there was a conspiracy charge as well, which would mean she was a part of setting up this murder, the second, third. I believe that carried life. She was acquitted of that. And what that means is that the amount of time she will serve most likely won't be life, but probably in the 15 to 25 years in prison range, which it definitely still opens the door for her to have some type of life. Actually, let me Google it right now. Manslaughter in Florida sentence. Yeah. Okay. Actually, yeah. And it says up to 15 years if I'm going right by here. So up to 15 years. So she's actually not going to cap with you. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Conspiracy to commit murder, or maybe it's no, it wouldn't be manslaughter, it'd be murder. Sentence. I think this one's life. So she kind of got off on some shit, right? Is usually punishable by life. So, you know, from what I saw, and let me just make sure, Alicia Andrews found guilty. I just want to make sure I'm not saying the wrong thing. Yeah, guilty of manslaughter, right? Yeah. Found guilty of manslaughter. What degree was it? I guess it was first degree, right? Okay. Now, while the defense, while the case was going really quickly, because after they took the detectives off the stand, the state racked up or completed their case really quickly. And that left for the defense to put on a showing for their case. And I actually think this is one of the rare times that putting this young lady on the stand actually worked. You know, most times they say you don't put the person on the stand. She went on the stand, and it's a reason why she's dressing like this. It's this reason why, and I'm sorry, a pretty face helps. She went up there, and as much as she loved that gutter Zay nigga, she basically went up there and said that nigga used to beat my ass. That nigga used to do this to me. I basically was in the Matrix. I was just a loyal girl. I was dumb. Yes, I hated him, but I was caught up in the fucking Matrix, and I didn't know what was going on. And she basically started out with her abusive history with her boyfriend. Listen to this.
When you left Rains High School, did you have any friends still at Rains High School?
Yes.
Did you still communicate with those friends from Rains?
Yes.
Did you also have friends that went to the new school?
Yeah.
And do you maintain any friendships from either of those schools today?
Yes.
When did you meet Isaiah Chance?
It was like towards the end of 2021.
That's good as it.
End of 2021?
Yeah, I think it was.
Well, tell me this. Were you in high school when you met him?
Yes.
And when did you graduate high school?
May 2021. I don't remember the date, though. But
Okay.
It was May.
All right.
By the way, this is not the state questioning her. This is her own attorney. I will get to the state, who's going to be obviously throwing some hard-hitting questions. This is her own attorney questioning her to set up this abuse victim angle. And this is why, you know, I'm sorry to say, like, women get to set men up for death and essentially basically claim that they were only following the lead of their partner or other men involved. Oh, hey, I just love these guys. I was just on for the ride. I was being mentally and physically and maybe sexually abused, and I didn't know how to say no, right? It's very interesting how being a woman in today's society, you're treated as a child. It's very normal that if you make bad decisions, we will blame the bad decisions on men around you. We'll basically cop every plea for you, and we'll just say that you're just someone who isn't a mastermind or isn't someone who's a murderer because you got a pretty face, a vagina, and you know how to cry, and basically, you know, you're a woman.
When did you start to date Isaiah Chance?
I would consider that like in the summertime.
Summer of after you graduated?
Yes.
All right. Did you know him before? Did you know him before you started to date him?
I knew of him.
All right. What did you know of him?
He had a sister that I was close with, not close with, but like cool with at Rains High School.
Okay. And when you started dating in May or after May of 2021, how long did that relationship last for?
It wasn't very long. We were on and off.
Did you ever live with Isaiah Chance?
No.
Where did you live?
I stayed with my parents.
All right. And did Isaiah Chance ever come over to your parents' home?
He never been inside, but he's picked me up.
All right. Did you, at any point in time, ever stay the night at Isaiah Chance's home?
Yes.
Who did he live with?
His mom and family members, like sisters.
How long would you stay, just generally, how long would you stay at Isaiah Chance's house?
Sometimes it would be a week or two or days. It depends, like, what I'm doing.
All right. Did you have a job?
It depends what year. I did have a job.
Well, what jobs did you have?
I worked at Amazon. I was a substitute teacher. I had a lot of jobs.
She had a substitute teacher, huh?
Ulta Beauty, worked at Victoria's Secret. What else? I think that was all of them.
All right. When you were growing up at Rains or the Andrew Jackson High School, did you see any of the gang activity or the gang back and forth while you were in high school?
I saw it online.
All right. What types of things did you see online?
They would go on Instagram, and go live, and everybody would be sitting it to everybody, are y'all watching?
Now, I seen somebody say, "Ack, you said she was getting life." Well, the prosecutors in a late effort, and I think they kind of realized, I think they have a solid case against her. They introduced a manslaughter charge. They introduced it. So it was going to either be balls to the wall with the guilty for conspiracy to commit murder, which is life, or I think they were probably anticipating there's some simps on the jury. Because why introduce a charge? Because the jury was never going to let her walk out that court with not guilty. Come on. Nobody with a sane mind would. But a jury wants to get you on something. When you give something that carries life and then something that carries less, hey, they probably feel okay, at least giving her something, right? But I think they should have stuck to conspiracy to commit murder. Because I think she would have got cooked on that. But the jury voted, we're not going to give her conspiracy to commit murder, which is life. We're going to give her 15. I think that's simple.
We're young. We don't have nothing to do, so we'll be kind of tuned in just watching.
All right. And when you say they are going live, who is they?
The victim in this case, he would go live, and I guess the other people that didn't like him.
All right. And who are the other people that didn't like him at that time?
The individual that goes by Young and Ace.
Okay. So they would go back and forth on social media?
Yeah, along with other people.
Was this popular conversation in school?
Yes.
And would people send these lives and these...
Okay, let's get to the abuse part.
As I got older and I would want to go out, he didn't like that.
Okay, so she's talking about how she felt, and this is important. I think if this is a dude, you don't put a dude on the stand. But she could get on there, do the Meg Thee Stallion. She could do the Amber Heard. She could do the, whoever your favorite liar is, right? And you put that person on the stand and kind of have them be sympathetic in a way where you kind of look at the dude, do the Cassie, where you look at the dude like, this guy, that's the real villain right there.
How was your relationship with him?
In the beginning, it was good, I would say. And then he changed over time. Once we got comfortable with each other.
What did he change? What had changed about him?
He started to be a little more controlling. As I got older and I would want to go out, he didn't like that.
In what ways was he controlling?
He would tell me what to post, what not to post, or if he didn't want me to take something down, or don't wear this, don't wear that, little stuff like that.
And when he was having these controlling ways, would you listen to him?
Yes.
Why?
I didn't know no better at the time.
Other than just having controlling ways, did Isaiah Chance ever put his hands on you?
Yes.
Somebody said she didn't pull the trigger act. Well, her boyfriend didn't pull the trigger either. I guarantee he gets life. You want to bet? That nigga getting life. Now, actually, let me pull back on that, because if I'm him, I'm utilizing the fact that she didn't get life to try to get off on manslaughter too. Be like, yo, I didn't really know Sean Gathrights, my friend. And the reality of anything is that if you were the driver or the nigga who pulled the trigger, you still should get life. You are responsible for murder. So I know some of y'all are saying she didn't pull the trigger, but to me, she's as guilty as pulling the trigger. Dropping a low is pulling the trigger. Without you, the trigger doesn't get pulled. So I know some of y'all, I don't know if it's the pretty face that's getting y'all, but she, to me, is guilty just like everybody else. She's getting 15, which is manslaughter. I think Isaiah Chance, you know, if I'm him, I leverage her conviction. To try to get the same conviction, even though they're going to leverage her testimony to make it seem like he's a manipulator and more of a ringleader and mastermind. But if I'm him, I try to play the same thing in reverse, except it might not work for him. You know why? He's a man. He's a man. Like, nobody want to hear that you felt that you had to go do something. Maybe your girlfriend was calling you a bitch. Like, no. You did it, nigga. You're a man.
How many times?
I wouldn't say I was counting, but it's been a few times.
Do you remember the first time that it happened?
Yes.
When was the first time that it happened?
Back in like 2021 at his house.
What happened in that situation?
We were arguing over the phone. Like, he wanted my phone and I wouldn't give it to him. And that was the first time he ever like snatched it, and he ended up hitting me.
Hit you how?
With a closed fist. And I was kind of like just blocking myself and saying stop.
All right. Were you standing up? Were you on the ground?
I was on the bed, the edge of the bed.
And how did it stop?
His mom came in and he was telling him like to back up off me, and he was like, no, she good, and he closed the door.
All right, that was the first time?
Yes.
Did you have any bruises?
Yes.
What happened? Did you go home when you had the bruises?
No, he wouldn't let me go home.
Now, ironically and interestingly, she wears clothing, obviously, you know, was going to cover up her bosom or her titties. But remember, she got the nigga name tatted over here. She wears something that covers it and hair over it too. And she covers up the tattoo here that got his name. So she's now painting a different picture. She was defending the nigga in the interrogation room, got 2 tattoos of him. But now she's realized the only way out of this vice grip, or guillotine, so to speak, is that you got to throw this nigga under the bus. And she's doing it, but not in the way of saying he did the murder, by basically saying that, hey, he's abusive and I didn't know what was going on. I was just taking for a ride.
Who would not let you go home?
Isaiah.
Why would he not let you go home?
I think it was because he didn't want my parents to see it, and he probably thought they would make a big deal, which they would, so.
So, were you, I guess, hiding the bruise that you had?
At the time, yes.
Did you eventually go home?
Yes.
Did you tell anybody what happened?
Yes, my friend.
Who?
Jewel.
I put it at 1.5.
Right. Was there any other times that you can remember Isaiah Chance putting his hands on you?
It was a few more times after that. I don't remember the specific date, but I know it was around my birthday in 2024. And then it was another time in 2022. It was a few times.
All right. Did he ever, outside of your house and in the car, did he ever put his hands on you?
Yes.
Can you tell me about that situation?
Well, the one in the car was before we went to Tampa. It was a couple of days before that. Somebody called me, and I ended up telling him. It was someone that he didn't want me to talk to, like one of my guy friends. And he assumed the guy liked me, so he got mad. And he came to my house, insisting that I come outside. So, I go outside, I look in the car, I'm like, what? He said, get in the car. I said, for what? And then he gave me a look, so I got in the car.
When you got in the car, what happened?
He drove me to, like, a park, and then he stopped, and he was like, let me see your phone. And I said, no. But he ended up grabbing it. He was telling me to unlock it, and I went and unlock it. And that's when he repeatedly hit me to unlock the phone.
How did he hit you?
Like, on the side of my face. So, I'm in the passenger seat. Somebody hits you from the side. You're hitting the side of the seatbelt thing. It was, like on the side. I don't know what they call that.
Where the seatbelt comes out of?
Yeah, like
where the tracks?
Yeah, my head was hitting on that.
All right. And how long did that last for?
I believe we were sitting there for like 20 minutes because I get frustrated and I just start kicking and hitting back, and then he told me to stop.
All After that, did you go back home?
Later on that day I did. Well, once we sit there for a minute, he ended up talking to me, apologizes, then we go out to eat.
Was that his way of making up to you?
Yes.
Did that happen more times than once?
Yes.
Okay.
I apologize, Judge. The computer's frozen. Do you remember when this was, time frame?
I don't remember the exact date, but I recall sending her a picture, though.
Let me tell you this, chill chat. Let me tell you this, man. Every girl in history, if got a picture of a bruise, a little redness on the arm for a rainy day when your bitch ass act up, nigga. She'll be with you for 30 years afterwards, nigga. She got one of these in her phone. And she still, every day she love you like a motherfucker, but wait till she need it. This is like a insurance plan. Cassie had them pictures of Diddy saved for years. It's the insurance plan. Trust me. Trust me. Cassie had it for years. She was with Diddy, getting all the gifts, sucking his dick, sucking the prostitute's dick, getting peed on. Cassie was loving Diddy for years after supposedly Diddy gave her one of them hard ass fists from back in I'm telling you. Not one time she said, you know what? Because I forgave him, I stayed with him. Let me delete this goddamn picture. Fuck no. She kept that picture like, yo, one rainy day, I'm gonna need this bitch right here. Look.
Who is her? Exhibit, yes.
So do you have them identified?
Bumble Clyde.
Exhibit 7. It'll be A through D.
So what is this? You showed her A initially?
Well, the first one was D. And how did the screen get cracked?
She got pictures of everything. Here's the next thing too. They take the pictures that if you know, really you should be suggesting to women, call the cops. Like you get punched in the eye by your boyfriend, call the cops. Let the cops take these pictures. They just keep it to themselves. You know why? Rainy day fun. That's the rainy day fun right here.
He broke it from 20. It wouldn't turn back on. And then the very last time he bent it some kind of way. So like this, I don't know what they call it on the iPhone.
He broke the phone. He bent the phone. Here's another one.
C.
Okay, thank you.
Nigga was giving her habitual eye jammies.
Stop fucking.
This is him messaging her, stop fucking posting yourself, goddamn. He was a little jealous. My boy's a killer. He's with a bad bitch, I guess, or a cute chick, whatever. His ops want to fuck his girl. His girl showing her ass, poking it out on the gram, with her edges laid, hot Cheetos in hand, wearing one of them little slides with the fluffy shit all over it. You know these bitches just like a wrestler out of ECW. You know these hoes. That's how they dress. Straight wrestler outfits all day. All day. All day. So he trying to tell her, y'all got ops out here. They trying to fuck you. Like, chill. I don't know what she said, but.
Posting yourself, goddamn.
And this is from Isaiah.
He said, the fuck you keep advertising yourself for? She with him, but she showing off the pussy to the ops. You know how it go. You know how it go. She dropping thirst traps for other niggas. And y'all can't even say this is abnormal. Man, you with a decent looking girl in 2025, Instagram has corrupted their whole soul. They're really on that Aisha Curry. They got the man, but they still advertising the box. That's a fact. Let's keep it a beam. Let's keep it a beam. She got the killer she want, but she's still advertising for the other killers.
Is there a chance to you?
Yes.
Here's another one. What do you say? Just say, so I guess they arguing. And I guess she's like, what you want me to do? Just say delete it. So he wants her to delete the picture. Delete the picture. Okay? And then you say delete it. Yeah, my boy trying to stand on business. I'm surprised he ain't pistol whip her ass. That might be her love language. Let's see what does this say. Yeah, he was on it. Stop posting your fucking self, goddamn. All right, so my boy was a little bit jealous. Okay. It probably went both ways. You know how I go. Now, let's play the prosecutor trying to, talk to her. Oh, this is her saying she ain't know nothing going on. Which, by the way, the jury had to believe this.
Have you spoken to others?
If the jury didn't believe this, she would get the conspiracy charge guilty. But if they got to believe this part right here, which, by the way, she don't look like the smartest book, or the smartest fucking. She don't look like the sharpest knife in the drawer. So let me see how she got them to believe that she wasn't part of the plot.
No.
Why not?
I mean, it wasn't really a big deal to me at first. Yeah.
All right.
Here we go.
On your phone, would he always speak around you?
No.
Would he sometimes leave the room?
Yeah.
All right. And do you question him about why he's using your phone or why he's leaving the room?
No.
Why not?
I mean, it wasn't really a big deal to me at first.
So back to the parking lot at Teasers.
So they're trying to see if she's in on it. She's saying, my boyfriend beats me. He's controlling. He grabs my phone when he wants to. He breaks it when he wants to. I can't even ask him no question. He does what he wants. So she's saying, sometime he grab my phone, walk away with it. I don't know who he calling. I don't know what he doing. I ain't know he setting up a murder.
I'm going to publish State Exhibit 41, 7, 8.
Okay, let's keep going.
Other 3 boys are at?
No, I don't.
Do you care about where the other 3 boys are at?
Your objection to calling the co-defendant's boys. Sustain the objection.
So she's sticking to her story. I was just trying to party with my boyfriend. I know there's some other niggas around, but I don't know what's going on.
Because usually the clubs in my city, like the lounges, as soon as you go in, they let you smoke, so it'd be a lot of smoke in there. I didn't know how it was down here, but just in case I wore one.
All right. Did you wear a mask to conceal your identity?
No.
Did you have on a hoodie?
No.
So she said she was sick, and she knew at the time she was a little bit pregnant. Well, I don't know if she knew at the time she was pregnant, but she said she was sick. Okay? So that's why she had the COVID mask on. And they're asking her, were you trying to conceal her identity? She says no. Now, were people rocking COVID masks in clubs in June 2024?
No. They're like the fancy ones where you get to put the things in them. I don't know what they call them.
When you say things, the pins on the top of the shoe?
Yeah, like you get to put what you want to put on them.
That might be them right
there.
there.
Conceal your identity at all?
No.
Are you ducking or hiding or crouching behind any vehicles?
No, I'm just walking.
Now, he puts on his hoodie, and he has the mask on.
Are you stopping when he stops?
Yes.
And are you following him?
Yes.
So they got it set up like, hey, she's just doing what her boyfriend says. This is just a big, bad, evil gangbanger boyfriend who is doing what he's doing. Maybe he knows what's going on. She don't know. She's just a loyal girlfriend.
Do you know what he's doing with your phone?
At the time, I just assumed he was trying to call someone, and they wasn't answering.
Did he talk to anyone in that clip?
No.
Chat, I think the jury dumb too. Come on, bro. You know she's in on it, bro. Come on, dog. Come on, bro.
Do you ultimately leave this location?
Yes.
Do you go somewhere after that?
Yes.
I believe it's at Teasers, which I think he was booked to perform here. Then they go to the other club.
Where do you go after that?
It was another club called Blair's Club.
At the time, did you know the name of that location?
No.
And who decided to go to the second spot?
He picked it.
Did you know
This is her following him.
of any clubs in Tampa?
No.
When you got to the second location, what happened?
We get out, walk across the street, and he walked up to the guy that they work at the front door. And he asked him how much was to get in.
So at this second location, you said, who asked how much it is to get in?
Isaiah asked the bouncer.
And what happened when you asked?
I don't remember the exact words, but he told him a price, and I guess he didn't like the price, so he just walked off.
Did you all stay there for any period of time?
Yes.
Is it a short period of time?
Yeah.
And when you didn't go into the second location, what were you thinking?
Nothing much, like maybe he just didn't want to go in.
Were you also wearing a were you also wearing a mask at the second location?
Yes.
Did you go somewhere else after that?
Yes.
Where'd you go next?
Truth 18.
At the time, did you know what Truth 18 was, the name of it?
No.
Did you know who was going to be there?
No.
Did you ask Isaiah Chance to go to Truth 18?
No, he picked that.
Did he ask you for permission to go there?
No.
When you get to Truth 18, what do you do?
We sit there first, then we get out. He just starts to walk. He still has my phone, so I just walk after him.
Okay. Do you know if he talks to anyone while he's on your phone?
Yeah.
What? Do you know what?
Now, what is helping her here, chat, even though I think we, common sense wise, we like, man, this bitch lining niggas up. Because she doesn't actively make any of the calls, yes, her phone is used. The jury probably says there is reasonable doubt that maybe she doesn't know. Maybe she doesn't know what this guy's doing. It's not like she's making the calls. It's not like she's, doing things by herself. That's part of the plot. She's constantly with him. Maybe he's just using her as a dumb, naive chick to cover up his tracks. And she doesn't know what's going on. Again, I think we know, come on, this is the backdoor thing, right? But a jury, when they have to convict you beyond a reasonable doubt, I think they might be looking at that as some doubt.
He's using to communicate with individuals?
No, at the time I didn't know.
Do you know if he's talking on FaceTime with anyone?
I believe it was FaceTime at that club that one time.
At Truth 18?
Yes.
And do you know who he was talking to at the time?
No.
When he's talking to the individual at Truth 18, there's a photograph that you've seen in evidence of the downstairs at Truth 18. Do you remember that photograph?
Yeah, I remember it.
All right. At the time that the photograph was taken, did you take the photograph?
No.
All right. From looking at it, what can you tell about that photograph?
I remember him flipping the camera because we came to a stop, and he said, like, man, he said that, man, this shit crowded, and he flipped the camera and was showing somebody on the phone.
Okay. You know who he was showing that on the phone?
No.
And when you say he was showing it on the phone, this is like he's showing it live?
Yes.
All right. And do you know how that live viewing became a screenshot photograph in your phone?
I think he just took a screenshot of it.
At the time, even though you didn't know exactly who he was talking to, did you, I guess, figure that it was one of the three men?
Yes, because he also said, where y'all at?
Did he say anything about Julio?
No.
Did he show you a firearm or anything like that?
No.
Did he say anything about wanting to kill Julio in front of you?
No.
So this is at the last spot that Foolio was at.
Direct eyesight of the top of the staircase at Truth 18?
I don't know if right there, but I don't really remember that.
All right.
She is very tiny, though, I will say. She got to be like 99 pounds. Yeah, these bitches only eat hot Cheetos, man. Can't get no fucking weight doing that. Eat hot Cheetos, long-ass acrylic nails, fake hair, and lie. That's all they good for. And dress like a wrestler with that bodysuit.
Towards the sign and back, towards the right?
Yes.
All right. When you were standing anywhere in that parking lot or on the sidewalk, were you able to see Julio?
No.
Do you know that he's even inside?
No.
And is Isaiah Chance saying anything on the phone that would give you an indication that Julio is inside?
No. I only actually heard him say the two things. He said that it was crowded and where y'all at.
Which direction does he go in this intersection?
So they kind of walk through the whole thing, and she's saying, I have no idea that we're stalking this guy. I think we're going to party. I'm following my boyfriend. He's showing up to spots. He's going to the bouncer asking how much to get in. The only reason we ain't get in, he told me the price too high. We go to another spot. Only reason we ain't go in is too crowded. We go to another spot. So this is a spot where, he gets killed across in this parking lot. Let's see what her explanation is here.
He made a right there?
Yeah, like he went straight and turned.
All right. And then did he make a U-turn to get to where he's... Is that correct?
Yes.
What happens when the cruise goes off camera?
He makes a stop in USF parking lot.
What does he do when he makes a stop?
He hops out of the car.
And when you say USF parking lot, is it in an actual parking lot that he stops the car?
No, it's like in the middle of the lot.
All right, so it's not in an actual space?
No.
When he hops, you said he gets out of the vehicle?
Yes.
All right, what does he do when he gets out of the vehicle?
He gets out my phone and he walks away.
He had your phone still?
Yes.
And you said he walked away from the vehicle?
Yes.
What did he do when he walked away from the vehicle?
I don't know what he's doing when he walks away, but he has the phone up. He just walked down.
All right, at this point, did you follow him?
No, I'm still in the car. He left the car on.
Why did you not follow him?
I didn't know he was getting out. He just came to a complete stop and hopped out.
All right. When he did that, did you think that was strange?
Yeah.
Did you know at that time that he may be trying to kill someone?
No, I didn't.
Did he tell you that?
No.
After he hops out of the car, how long is he out of the car for?
I think it was like a couple minutes. It wasn't very long, though.
Does he get back in the car?
Yes.
When he gets back in the car, do you say anything to him?
No.
Why not?
I didn't know what to say.
Okay. So basically, she's saying that if he's having conversations lining Foolio up, he's not doing it in front of her. He hops out the car. He has this conversation. Now, it appears that the police never presented the video footage of that car that she was in with Gutta, which was just like supposedly across the street. They never ever validate what she's saying. Did he say it in the car? Like, yo, the nigga right here across the street from me, go kill him in the parking lot. And she would be in the car hearing that, or maybe he hopped out of the car and walked away and then said it, which she wouldn't hear. Again, all of these things are given some room for reasonable doubt. So, if you're wondering why the jury probably felt this way, you're kind of seeing that she's kind of able to get away with certain things, saying, I had no idea. I was just a ride along for me. I thought I was on a date. Now, let's get to the state. And the state obviously is not buying it, but let's hear what they're asking her.
And that was October 6th and 7th of 2023. Are you aware that Charles Jones, his life, there was an attempt on his life that occurred on October 7th of 2023, the day after his good friend Tilly was killed?
I've heard about it.
You heard about it from Charles Jones, right?
Yeah, I believe you went live or something.
Yeah, and in fact, not only did you hear about it from Charles Jones, you had conversations on your phone about it, and you assured him you would delete it, right?
Delete what?
Delete. I'm sorry. You had conversations with your boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, about it, and you deleted the conversations, didn't you?
About what?
About what he had done.
He never told me he did anything. I don't remember.
Well, then let me ask you, with looking at your messages with him on October 7th of 2023, refresh your recollection?
Okay, so they're talking about a previous incident. Let's kind of speed through this a bit.
True, ma'am?
No, I can't.
You have to coordinate and you have to make arrangements with some third party who is not in jail so that you can talk to him. Isn't that true?
Yes.
Okay, so they're asking if she's still talking to him. And essentially they realize she's still talking to her guy now while they're both locked up.
I wouldn't do anything for him, but...
You wouldn't go along with a murder plot for him?
No, he never told me anything about a murder plot.
And you wouldn't try to call him multiple times incorrectly from the jail, right?
What do you mean incorrectly?
You're not allowed to phone another inmate, can you?
I don't call him like that, so what do you mean?
You're right, you don't call him like that. You have to break policy of the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office and do some kind of three-way call involving Isaiah Chance's mother. Isn't that true?
Yeah, we do that.
You do it all the time, right?
Yes, when he asks for me, I do it.
When he asks for me, I do it. Yo, she love that nigga, man. Yo, man. I need a bitch this dumb. Oh, my God. Where do they find these hoes at, man? She said, well, she's in jail. When he asks for me, I do it. Yo.
As for you, you have to initiate your own phone call. He can't call you in the jail either, can he?
I said when he asks for me, I do it. If he tells me to call, I'm going to call.
Damn, that's loyalty, man. Bitch facing life and still be like, oh, my nigga need me to call him. Oh, shit.
It's not just that he answers for you. You can't call him directly. Isn't that true, ma'am?
No, I can't.
You have to coordinate and you have to make arrangements with some third party who is not in jail so that you can talk to him. Isn't that true?
Yes, and like I said, it goes back to me keeping him happy. I don't want to cause any issues while I'm sitting here.
You in jail? What you mean you don't want to cause no issues? You in jail, baby? Yo, even in jail, she delusional. Yo, man. Yo, what type of voodoo you... Yo, y'all give me the spell for the voodoo, the ubya, the roots I got to put on a chick for her to be this loyal. You know what's crazy? A bitch saying all this shit, she still give the pussy up. She still fuck you up. I ain't gonna cap with you. Chicks like this, you get them too mad, they fuck you up. I ain't gonna cap with you. But she'll hold down the murder plot, but she'll give up the pussy. Trust me on that. Yo, she loyal here, but I guarantee she'll fuck a nigga, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Her loyalty and the pussy loyalty is two different things. Trust me.
If he gets mad, if I don't call him, it's no telling what he's going to say. I'm the odd one out of this. They can all turn around and say, oh, it was Alicia, and I'm not getting in the middle of that. So I keep him happy while I'm here. He wants me to call, he wants to talk to me, let him know about the baby. He lets me know, I let him know I'm okay. That's what I do.
Oh, let him know about the baby.
You call him 5 to 10 times a day in there.
Damn! Nah, she love this nigga, bro.
Yes, when he says, call back, I call back.
And you also do messages.
Yo, she get mad defensive when she talks about, like, yo, you could tell there's some type of brainwashing he got on her. Because, like, it's like she almost feels like it's the entitlement. She's like, yo, when he tells me to call back, I got to call back.
Kiosk system where you can kiosk with him. Isn't that correct?
Yes, he texts me and I text him.
And you have intimate conversations about your case, don't you?
Yes, when he asks, I let him know.
And he sends you messages.
Now, even though I'm saying dumb loyal chick, her lawyer is sculpting this. You do know this, right? Her lawyer is saying, we're going to have you on the stand. And they had to plan this out. And they're going to say, you're going to have to admit to some stuff that not only are you going to look extra dumb, you look dumb already, but you're going to look extra dumb. You're going to look like you're almost being brainwashed and programmed by this guy. Not only while you were outside jail, but the mental manipulation and control even continues while you're in jail. So you know how when she's trying to lie, she'll be like, what do you mean? And she'll like be evasive. She's not evasive with these answers. Yes, when he wants it, I give it. Yes, if he wants it, he gets it. Yes, I want no problems. I do what he says. She's dumb, but not that dumb. She's making the point, this guy is controlling. I got some Stockholm syndrome. I can't leave him. Mentally, I'm fucked up. If he wants something from me, I give it to him, and that's what it is.
Which could be called sexting, right?
Yeah, he do. I keep him happy, like I said.
And you're no longer in a relationship with him, correct?
No, he thinks that.
And you...
Oh, shit. Nah, it's cap. They're definitely in a relationship. You know what I mean? But I guarantee she also told him, I'm going to have to go to court. Baby, remember all them times you blacked my eye? I'm going to have to go to court and tell him about it. I love you. You know, I forgave you. But I got to go use it. This is my get out of jail free card.
You call him multiple times a day.
Somebody said, need good hair for that kind of loyalty. Got to go to Turkey, bro. Bro, my hair. I told you my hairline is sturdy. I just got like a little, like one piece a little faded on the side. You know what I mean? Not on some Meek Mill Soulja Boy shit. I'm going to just get the Jalen Brown. I'm not going to do the Turkey move for one little piece. It's like this right here.
every day for several months. Isn't that true?
Yes, like I said, I'm doing what I have to do. I'm not going to let him know. I'm not going to get on the phone and act like it's a change. I'm acting the same. I'm doing what I have to do.
Ma'am, you understand you're on trial for first-degree murder, right?
Yes, I do.
And it's for hanging out with him.
I do.
And you are still protecting him, right? To this day, you're protecting him.
I'm not protecting him.
You are still calling him and communicating with him, aren't you?
Yes, it's not protecting him, though.
So much so that you call his mother, right?
I do.
And you have been advised, and you report to his mother that you don't care that your attorneys tell you not to talk to him. You're going to do it anyway, right?
Yes, because I feel like that's the best way to do it.
Okay. So you are so desperate to talk to him and have communication with him, you don't even care if it may be hurtful to your case.
I wouldn't say desperate, because when I did disappear and listened, he texted me from another person and said, why are you not listening to me? Why are you not responding? When are you going to get into your big red forehead? And all these other things. So I started back talking to him.
Damn. Your big red forehead.
So now again, you're talking to him because you're still afraid of him, right? Even though he is locked up for first-degree murder charges and cannot go near you.
I didn't say physically come to me. I'm talking about other people.
You take advice from him, don't you?
I listen to it.
He discusses the case with you many, many times. Isn't that true?
Yes, because he knows I don't know, so he tries to make sure I know everything.
In fact, he tells you to kind of stay strong because the state thinks you're the weaker link. Has he told you that before?
Yes, he told me that.
Have you responded to him on, let's see. Did you tell them half the witnesses are dead, you're listening to Jacksonville, and they don't solve shit, I'm just lost because this is all pointless?
Said what?
Did you say to him, half of their witnesses are dead, you're listening to Jacksonville, and they don't solve shit, I'm just lost because this is all pointless?
Yes, I told him, and that's my opinion. I don't understand why I'm here. It's really about them.
So you're still talking about what you're charged with him?
Yeah, he's aware, so I can say that.
And he tries to tell you what you should do in your case, right? And he tries to tell you what is the plan about the Airbnb. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Yeah, and I don't control him, so he talks about what he wants to talk about.
Don't you say in response to him telling you all that, you don't got to say all that. Don't walk me through those stops. You said that, right?
Yeah, I stop him when he talks about the case because I already kind of know that. So he tries to let me know, and I already know.
It's not because you've already discussed what you two are going to say that you're on some kind of vacation to Tampa.
No, we haven't.
That's not what you're referring to?
About that, no. He's talking about the girl in the Airbnb.
On July 5th, 2025, you didn't tell his mother that you made the defense attorney's investigator so mad because you told him you're not going to leave until you want to and that they can't tell you who you can talk to, specifically referring to him. Isn't that true?
I was referring to other people too, but him too.
Because you are not going to give him up. Isn't that true?
Like I say, I'm doing what I think I should do to keep him happy.
And that is calling him hundreds of times, multiple times a day.
Yes, you don't see the messages when he asks. He says, can you call? I need you to call. Are you okay? How are you? How's the baby?
She's playing this role pretty well because she kind of comes off like she comes off naturally stupid, but she comes off authentic in the sense of she's like, no, me being a little bit defiant, kind of explaining why I'm calling him. Like, that's how I really feel. It doesn't come across like a contrived, like, oh, I'm trying to blame him for everything.
So at some point, when I say you guys are off and on, there are times where he doesn't want to talk to you. Isn't that true, ma'am?
At times.
And there are times that he blocks you, right?
Yes.
And right before, let's talk about June 17th of 2024, right? This is within a couple of weeks of this happening, right?
I think a couple of days, yeah.
June 17th, 2024, he blocked you. So you got to resort to a text now chat, right? That's not a normal means of texting on an iPhone, right? This is a special app.
Yeah, that's the app, but pertaining to him, I always text on text now when he blocks me.
So he's blocked you before, right?
Yes, whenever he's mad, he blocks me.
So sometimes he's ended communication and broken up with you, right?
Not broken up, he just goes off for a day or two.
Yeah, she kind of delusional. And this is what I was saying. It comes off authentic because in her mind, she keeps making it like, wait, I'm not desperate for him. Like, she kind of almost seems like she doesn't realize what's at stake and she thinks she's talking to her friends about the relationship and she's really keen on mentioning the fact, no, I'm not desperate to be with him. No. Like, he wants me too. And I think that's the authentic part. Because a girl like that who is desperate for love with that individual, when asked about said love, they constantly remind you that it's not only them doing stuff, but the other person's reciprocating, and some abnormalities which other people might mention are actually normal to them. Oh no, we always talk to each other on text now stuff. That's when he breaks up with you, right? No, he never breaks up. He never breaks up. See, that comes off authentic.
And so can you read to the jury what it is you texted this person that you're afraid of?
Bitch, you a sicko. Why you blocking me over a call I ain't even initiate trying to act like you mad? I make people comfortable. I didn't do shit to make nobody feel comfortable. It was out of the fucking blue. Why the fuck are you acting like it's my problem? You just want to have a reason to talk to them ugly bitches you talk to. Everybody you come across and touch, you fuck them up. You not even mentally there and stable in the head for no relationship. Even when I didn't do shit to your ass or start a conversation, you still fucking mad. The fuck? Yeah, it's a good toxic relationship, man. If you ain't block your significant other and they ain't call you at least 35 times on like no caller ID, hit you with a text now number, yeah, y'all ain't really in some toxic love, bro. That's facts. Okay, I read that for her. I don't want to hear her read it, bro. She's slow. Okay, let's get to the next messages. Can I read the next one? Oh, it doesn't show.
To get back with him and him trying to reconcile with you because of something he did, right?
Wait, can you repeat it?
Yes, I can. You're not trying to make this jury believe that he was the one trying to reconcile with you after he hit you or something, are you?
I don't know what you mean by that pertaining to the message. I'm just cursing him out.
No, I said when you guys get back together, I thought you told the defense attorney on your direct that this was some kind of reconciliation trip. You guys trying to get back together, right?
It was. After I sent that, he did eventually end up texting me, not on there, but he texted my phone and we're back cool. We always do that.
And why is his little brother coming on this reconciliation trip with you?
I mean, I don't know that. That's something you have to ask him. I didn't know he was even going.
But you know where you were going, right?
Yes, he invited me and I thought it was going to be us two.
And it wasn't, right?
Yeah.
And you get to an Airbnb and you're only there for a day.
Yes.
And you go nowhere except for 3 clubs, is that correct?
Yeah, and McDonald's.
And again, not with him and Davian Murphy, right?
Yes.
So what exactly was planned for this trip where you two were going to get back together after fighting?
It wasn't necessarily get back together, it was just to spend time. I didn't have a plan, if we get down here, go here, go here. If we go out, we go out. If we don't, I would be fine with that too.
So now it's not a reconciliation trip?
No, we are getting back cool, but I'm saying it wasn't a big deal to go out nowhere. That was his decision.
You kind of just testified that he didn't spend any alone time with you that entire night, right?
He was up there, but eventually he would go his own way.
Okay. You said that he didn't go with you anywhere, and you did not go with him to when they first checked out teasers around 10. Is that correct?
Yeah, I was still in the bed at that time.
And you lied to law enforcement in that interview when you said it was just the 2 of you, right?
The 2 of us went, because I mentioned Sean too.
You did, but that wasn't until later on in the conversation. When they first asked you about the Airbnb and the door, you specifically said, it's just me and him. Do you remember hearing that?
Yes, I did say that, because I meant like when we first came in, it was just me and him.
So again, there was no planned story that if the 2 of you got caught, that it was just going to be you and him on a romantic getaway.
We never talked about nothing to get caught about because I didn't do anything.
So again, no conversation ahead of time if you were to get caught about what your story would be.
He never told me nothing about getting caught. When he got interrogated, he came back and told me that's what happened. And he said, you don't have to worry about that because we didn't do anything.
When did you have the conversation with him about his interrogation?
When it was the first time they searched his house.
Okay. Before you were interrogated by law enforcement?
Yes, ma'am.
So there was some discussion about what it is that law enforcement was going to be questioning you about in that interview, right?
He didn't mention the guy. He just said our trip out of town.
Okay. such a coincidence, right? He mentions the trip out of town. You still aren't suspicious. You have still no idea a murder happened. But after he's arrested for not a homicide, just for what?
It was resisting arrest.
You guys are talking about the trip to Tampa.
I mean, not in detail. He just said the trip.
But he wasn't arrested in Tampa, was he? He was arrested in Jacksonville by Duval County Sheriff's officers. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Yes, but I'm saying after they arrested him, he let me know what it was for.
For leaving the scene, right?
No.
So what? Oh, for resisting arrest. Nothing that had to do with the charges of Tampa, right?
No, they left a search warrant and it said the conspiracy thing on there and something else.
Jacksonville, Duval County left the conspiracy and murder charge up there for
I don't know if it was Jacksonville, but it was on one of the papers.
And so that's what led to a conversation of you all being down in Tampa. Is that correct?
Yeah, he just said it was about the trip to Tampa.
So when you testified to this jury that you had no idea why Tampa officers were pulling you in for that interview, you were lying up there on the stand?
It's not what I said. I mean, he didn't go in full detail about what they were coming to about Tampa. He just said the trip in Tampa.
You said you had no idea why these officers were pulling you into that interview room. Isn't that what you just testified
because when
to?
they came to my house, they were coming for resisting arrest, so I didn't know why Tampa was coming to talk to me.
But that's not what you just said, because you said after the resist charge, before your interview, you and your boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, were talking about what happened in Tampa.
That was way before. I mean, like when he got arrested.
So let's talk about some more lies that you told law enforcement. You said that you could not remember how it was you got through the back door of the Airbnb, right? You have any memory issues?
No, I'm not slow.
Overruled. Go ahead. I'm sorry, what was the answer?
I said no, I mean, I'm not slow. What do you mean, memory issues?
Well, they're talking to you within a couple of months of you coming to Tampa, right?
Yes.
You don't come to Tampa every day, right?
No.
And you were with your boyfriend at this Airbnb, correct?
Yes.
And you saw those videos of you at this front door. Can you take a look at the photo behind you?
And for the record, what are you showing her?
I'm showing her States Exhibit 60. You recognize this Airbnb?
Yes.
And you saw the other video, State 61, where you are on the Ring camera, right?
Yes.
You're only on that Ring camera entering this front door 2 times, right?
Yeah, I think it was 2 times.
On June 22nd of 2023.
Yes.
And then you are not on that front door Ring camera at all, correct?
No.
And they don't just ask you about the front door. They ask you, you leave. You leave 2 times and come back, right?
Yes, I did.
You left and you went to the McDonald's with Davian Murphy and your boyfriend Isaiah Chance, right?
Yes.
And you didn't go out this front door and you didn't come back this front door, right?
Right.
Can you take a look at the video, ma'am? We're going to show you how it is you get to the back door of this Airbnb.
Oh, should they have a walk around? They go there.
This is the back door, right? This is how you would have to get in when you're going to the back door, right? You got to walk through this grass pathway.
There's a fence.
And then open this door, this gate, right? And then it takes you to the sliding glass doors, right?
Yes, ma'am.
They didn't just ask you about the front door. They asked you what door you got in when you came back from the McDonald's, right?
Yes, they did.
And you didn't tell them, if you have nothing to hide, and we're just talking about an Airbnb, you didn't just say, I went through the back door, right?
Yeah, I didn't say that.
You lied, right?
I don't think I answered it.
You said, I don't remember.
Yeah, and I probably was aggravated at the time, so.
But it's a lie, nonetheless, right?
Yeah.
Because certainly you're not going to make the jury believe that you going through some dark pathway in the middle of the night.
Okay, so she's admitting she's lied.
Nonetheless, right?
Yeah.
Because certainly you're not going to.
I don't think I answered it.
You said, I don't remember.
Yeah, and I probably was aggravated at the time, so.
But it's a lie, nonetheless, right?
Yeah.
Because certainly you're not going to make the jury believe that you going through some dark pathway in the middle of the night to leave and then get back is something that you're not going to remember, right?
I mean, not necessarily. It wasn't a big thing to remember that day.
Even though you're being questioned on a first-degree murder charge, you can't even tell them that you just left the back door to go to McDonald's?
Yeah, but I'm saying I didn't really remember that, so, and I was aggravated, so.
It's a lie. You lied to law enforcement knowing they're investigating a first-degree homicide.
Yeah, but he was just asking me about a back door, so I didn't see any relevance.
So it's okay to lie to law enforcement if you don't think it's relevant, right?
No.
You have no clue what they're planning, right?
No.
You see the 2 spots here?
Yes.
They're open, right?
Yes, they are.
Where's the Impala?
It's parked on the side.
Where on the side?
In one of the other parking spots they had on the side.
Close to where that back door is, that side parking lot where the back door is?
I don't remember if it was close. I think it was like in the middle.
They had some bags, right? You have a bag right there.
Yeah, my bad.
So when all of those bags and stuff are unloaded, except for yours, they have to go through that back pathway to load all of those heavy guns, right?
I mean, I can't answer that. I didn't see them carried in there.
And you didn't see Damian Murphy in there either, did you?
Not when I first got there, no.
But eventually you did see him, right?
Yes, later on.
States Exhibit 38A. So again, you saw him at the Airbnb?
Yes.
He's staying at the Airbnb?
I mean, if you consider that staying.
You lied to law enforcement about there being any other individual at that Airbnb other than you, Isaiah Chance, and his little brother, right?
Yeah, I didn't answer anything about the other people.
So that's a lie, right, ma'am? You lied to them about Damian Murphy, a member of 1200, or an associate, right?
No, he said little brother to him.
Part of his family. And then the rest of the people here.
Yeah, at certain points.
And at one point, when he has it up to his ear, he has to give it to you so you can do what?
Put the code in. That was at the first club.
And that's right. Put the call in, right? There is a call that is happening. And
I said the code.
The code. But there is a call happening. He's actually on the phone, right?
At the first club, he attempts to make a call, yeah.
Attempts, right? It's literally up to his ear.
Yeah, I don't think he went through.
Oh. What for him?
Unlock it, but he never locked it back. If he didn't respond, he just went and got on something else.
He doesn't lock the phone, right? That's something that happens automatically based on time, right?
Yes.
When that phone locks up in the parking lot, it's not because he locked it. It's because there's a timing mechanism on your iPhone that makes it go dark, right?
I mean, yeah, but the first time he got the car, it's my phone. He stops me and asks.
Right?
I ain't gonna lie to you. Just listen to the prosecutor cross-examine her. I would think they would choke slam her in terms of facts, details, now that they have her on their oath. She's surviving. I kind of see why manslaughter seems to be the thing. I'm not gonna get into the full thing. The entire thing is listed here.
Okay, thank you.
This is when she took the stand.
Friend Isaiah Chance had conversations.
All the
Want
way
to
she
answer
got
any
on.
more questions?
I can.
I ask you one more question. There's a tattoo that's missing that hasn't been described on your arm here. What does that tattoo say?
Psalms 46, God is within her, she will not fail.
I'm going to sustain the objection.
Oh wow, she quotes a Bible scripture, and they object to it, and the objection is actually sustained.
No and is there another motion?
Judge, we would move to strike that from the record.
Granted, stricken from the record.
Wow, they try to act like she's a child of God now. Ain't this interesting, man? All right, so pretty much that is you guys can watch the full thing. She was up there for 3 hours and 26 seconds. I will play lastly the moment she is convicted and the verdict being read, and we'll kind of move on from this. But this is here. It is.
Okay, very good, Madam Clerk. Please publish the verdict.
In the Circuit Court of the 13th Judicial Circuit of the State of Florida, in and for Hillsborough County Criminal Justice Division, State of Florida versus Alicia Latoya Andrews, case number 24 CF 11996, Trial Division 1, verdict form. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 1, the defendant is guilty of manslaughter, a lesser included offense. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 2, the defendant is not guilty. So say we all, dated this 31st day of October 2025, signed foreperson of the jury.
All right, thank you very much. Have a seat. Does that decide which we need to poll the jury?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to ask you.
I think if she was being realistic, she got to win. honestly. She was no chance she was going to get out of there without a conviction. I think she got to win. They altered the charge of the first-degree murder charge to the conspiracy to commit murder. Still carried life, but it was probably something that they felt like they proved as opposed to the murder charge, which just constitutes of a few different elements that you have to prove during a trial. And then they added on manslaughter, and that was agreed on by both sides and stipulated by the judge. And she got manslaughter, 15 years. I think she's going to get 10 years. Again, hey, it is what it is, man. It's a legal system. It's a legal system. Shit, like put it like this. And I know for chat, it's like some of y'all are naive and some of y'all are like really simping because y'all looking at her and think she pretty. Bro, in most cases, the woman does not get punished. Like, honestly. Bro, the chick who's in the case that slept in my house, that dropped the location to her boyfriend for her nigga and two niggas to drive to my house to try to break in, bro, she just told. And all she did was tell, nigga, she won't even do jail. Like, because I talked to the prosecutor, they said, yeah, she ain't gonna, they said, we know you wanted to tell. I couldn't wait to get to the stand. They're like, we ain't even gonna get there. She cooperated on both of them. She probably won't go and do jail anyway. They had a bunch of record shit. They're probably going to do 15 years each. Jersey State Prison. She sets up the play. Nigga, they went through her phone. She took pictures of the inside of my house telling these niggas, when you come through this door, go here, go there, go there. Nothing happens to her. It's a woman. Bro, you know what country we live in, bro. So when y'all talk about this chick, of course she was with it, my nigga. She's with it. But we live in this country where, like, she has a pretty face, she's a woman, and oftentimes she's not the person with the gun in her hand. So, yeah, she gets off scot-free. As long as she's either down to cooperate or play victim, saying she was getting her ass beat. So it is what it is. I'm telling you the truth. You feel what I'm saying? So I know some of y'all are surprised, like, oh, my God, Ak, you're wrong. The bitch did it. She's one of the murderers. Fuck it. Also, the fact that she was pregnant. All that matters. Like, hey, I'm pregnant. I feel obligated to the nigga. I have his kid. All of this little mental bullshit. You know, we live in the soft ass system. Anyway, she'll go away from probably like 10 years. They might give her 15, but still, like, even then, she's been locked up for like, was it 2 years now or a year and a half? She's gonna only serve like 9 more years, and then she's out of here, bro. It just is what it is, dog. It is what it is. Here's the thing, and this is what I was saying about when people said, why is she charged with murder? Usually, without the woman, the plot never materializes how it needs to. Without the woman there, Gutta Zay looks suspect. He looks kind of sus, walking up in hoodies, going to a club without a chick to make it look like he's on a date. All of this, oh yeah, he took my phone 15 times. They made like over 15 calls with Shorty's phone. Oh, I never heard none of the calls. Oh, I didn't know why these other guys were there. Cool. If you want to believe that shit, go believe that bullshit. You get what I'm saying? You know, if, again, here's another thing too. You going on a trip with your boyfriend. That's a makeup trip. Dog, why do you get an Airbnb that could house over 5 people? You're getting multiple rooms. It's just you and your boyfriend. If you really thought it was just you and your boyfriend and you're getting the B&B, why are you getting so many rooms? Why are you the only one coming to the front? They're coming to the back. Like, come on, bro. We could use our smarts with this. But again, you know, we got to respect the process in terms of the legal system. Hey, it's beyond a reasonable doubt. We either got to give her attorneys credit, which I don't think they did an amazing job, or just blame the prosecutor. They fucking suck. How the hell do you get the suspect up there that they can't even object? They got to answer all your questions, and you don't bury him? You're trash as a prosecutor, right? All good. Have y'all seen Meek Millie, who's now acting like, you know, he's back to Meek Luther King Jr.? He's basically saying that the police had guns in his face and was going to shoot him, and they're just mad at him being black and rich. Here we go.
Hey, Master.
Big head. Now, I'm going to show you a little bit longer video, but he said a bad call and embarrassment, saying we got a gun, joined down on us in front of everybody like that. If I did have a gun and pulled off to run, y'all would have endangered all those people when this could have been a simple pull over down the block search. I would have respected it as a safety. This is weak. Okay. There's a longer video about this.
Young and black. We just
I ain't never seen nobody so underpaid like the police.
Okay. He said they're trying to get me. They just pulled me out the car and cuffed me in front of the whole club. Embarrassed the shit out of me in New York City. I'm not scared to go outside without a gun. They had guns in my face for no reason. Shaking my head. I thought it was a prank. Now, respectfully, despite any issues you might think with me and Meek Mill, he's a black man, and I do respect that fact because, trust me, you can't applaud or ignore one thing happening to one black man when if it's really some injustice could happen to you. I will say, though, I probably need more information. I'm going to be honest with you. Truthfully, this is how niggas go riot and usually don't know the whole information. I've heard from multiple people who tell me multiple things. I hear from multiple people that Meek Mill and his crew, they got a bad habit of when they get out the club, they got all their Wraiths, their Bentleys, their Rolls Royces just parked in front of the club, loitering. And sometimes police got to pull up and say, nigga, I know you think this is a music video, but get the fuck on. This is New York City. This is traffic, and you're holding up the shit. Now, rapper don't give a fuck about that because, yo, you got to see my $300,000 car. I'm flexing. I'm shining, whatever. And if non-compliance, you might escalate it to the point the cops might have to say, get the fuck on out of the car. Right? We just got to be honest. We got to be honest. Right? Now, what he said, if I'm going by what he said, I'm trying to make sense of it. It's a bad call and embarrassment saying we have a gun and joined down on us. Well, if that's true, the cops randomly just said Meek Mill has a gun. Well, that would be a very illegal, unless they had a reasonable suspicion. And by the way, for them to detain you like how they're detaining him, which usually comes with a search, when you're in a vehicle, it means they got probable cause or they need probable cause. He has a lawsuit then. If they just feel, oh, that's Meek Mill, he has a gun, they put him in cuffs and search the car without any probable cause, 100% he has a lawsuit. So I can't just jump off what he's saying because I would need to see him file the lawsuit. Like, we're going to have to be fair here, right? That would be highly illegal and highly unethical, and I would expect Meek to file a lawsuit. Now, if it's one of those where he's just kind of mixing it up, saying, oh, I'm young and I'm black and I'm turned, and they mad and they think I got this, because he's trying to throw us off the smoke trail of, nigga, why the fuck is your car parked in front of the club? If anybody's been to New York City, like, yo, they're trying to clear up traffic for the next day. They don't give a fuck what car you in. Bro, get out of the road. You know what I mean? Like, get out of the road. You know what I mean? Like, I know niggas will, oh, they caught y'all doing a wheelie with a dirt bike in the road and be like, nah, they pulled us over because we were black. No, they pulled you over because you're not supposed to have a fucking dirt bike or ATV on the goddamn road. This is one thing we got to watch about black people. Why did they actually initiate a stop or pull you over? And also, I will say this. Again, New York City police, they move like a gang in a sense of they don't care if you're a rapper. They're not going to say, oh, it's Meek Mill, like, let's handle him with care. They're going to disrespect you a little bit more. I'm going to be honest with you. New York City cops, they're going to disrespect you a little bit more. The relationship between the police officers in New York City and rappers aren't the best. And usually that's where they have created this liaison called hip hop police because it's been a really turbulent relationship. But I have a sneaky suspicion that they didn't randomly just say Meek Mill has a gun and put him in cuffs. That he clearly is detained. I'm thinking either loitering, that turns to some non-compliance, which means he might be refusing to follow a lawful order that made him get put into cuffs. And if that's not the case, or they had some other probable cause, right? By the way, smoking weed is legal, I believe, in New York, so they can't use that to pull you out of the car and cuff you and search your car. So it would have to be some type of probable cause for them to do that. If they don't, or they didn't have that, as Meek Mill seems to be saying they didn't have it, I expect him to file a lawsuit, and I expect to see what a proper internal review of those officers' actions, especially having to do with someone as high profile as Meek Mill, if we could get to the bottom of it, if this was truly a overt misuse of power, or as he would say, you know, because he's young, black, and turned, they're just hating on him, right? So again, either we're gonna see a complaint, and that's not snitching, right? You could complain about the cops if they're showing signs of police brutality. Either that, or if Meek was out there just flexing and flossing because he want to show off the 3 rollies on the arms and want to show off the new car, and the cops is telling him, all right, nigga, move along, and he's just sitting there ignoring them because he think he's the biggest boss. Yeah, New York City cops will pull your ass out of the car. They're gonna humble you in real time. So y'all let me know which one it is. But I have a suspicion if Meek doesn't file a formal complaint, he knew he was doing some shit he shouldn't have done. I'm glad he didn't get arrested. But when you get detained like that, oftentimes maybe it's your actions, your mouth, pause, or otherwise something of your own doing that has now got the police to then try to utilize, sometimes extreme measures within the law to either get you in line, or, it could be a little bit of harassment, or shit, get a search on your car to see if you did have a gun, right? Like, all right, let's figure out what, we be hearing all your raps. Let's see what you got, because you're now disobeying orders. So listen, I know obeying the cops don't sound like the popping thing to do, but if you're breaking a law or a traffic law, I can't defend you that you could just loiter. And by the way, people from the club said, yo, they park all their cars right there. The traffic is backed up 3 blocks, and niggas is outside the car flexing and flossing because you got to see the chain. You got to see the watches. That's cool to y'all niggas, but the rest of these niggas got to get to work and got to go do some other shit. Get the fuck on out of the road, okay? Go show it on Instagram. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. So, again, he didn't get arrested, which is good. What else is going on, man? Chat, how much y'all want to bet there's no complaint against the officers? Meek friends are Michael Rubin, Rock Nation, all of the most powerful Illuminati type niggas in the game. If there's actual police brutality, he will be the last black man they want to do it to at this point. He spanked, with the help of Michael Rubin and Rock Nation, he spanked a Philadelphia judge who had him on probation. Yeah, she had him down bad for a while. When he got the right friends, remember, Desiree Perez walked out of that courtroom with him. When he finally got off probation, and they cleared his fucking record. That's why Meek could have guns now. They cleared his whole damn record. The governor that he called to tell the governor that I'm responsible for murders, the governor is on his side. If there is true police brutality against Meek Mill, them officers will be fired and working in Guantanamo Bay by next week. If nothing happens, he's gonna be a little bit more sober and realize, yeah, I was tweaking. We were parked 3 lanes just trying to show off our new Forgiato rims. And yes, the cops came over and we told them to suck our dick, because we're on some thorough shit. And then they took us out of the car and put us in cuffs and fucking search our shit, which at a certain point, they might be within their right to. Hey, it is what it is. We'll see if he files a formal complaint, if this is legit. Okay. All right. Let's see what's popping else. Oh, my God. We got Famous Dex, who's now attacking Rich the Kid. Famous Dex is attacking Rich the Kid. He's saying Rich, so that's Pennsylvania and New York. Big difference. Yeah, I'll give you a little bit. Yeah, you're right, a little bit, because New York cops, they're thugs. Like, New York cops is real thugs. Like, you know what I mean? Like, K-Flock gangster level is this. Average New York City traffic cop, his gangster level is this. You get what I'm saying? That's a fact. I'll be honest about that. So Famous Dex is now going up on Rich the Kid, and let's hear this.
I'm taking risk for us, bro. Rich, when I see you, I'm beating your ass. Rich the Kid. And I never thought I'd make a video like this. I ain't change my life. I salute him. I love him for that. But bro, all this shit you done since 2016, and you think on my mom grave, bro, Rich, when I see you, I'm beating your ass.
I feel like he beefs with Rich the Kid every couple of weeks, and then they get back cool. And then they try to do the Rich for everything again, and then they stop. Ruger Red thinking for the one gifted. Let's hear this.
Like, bro, that's so unfair, bro. That's so unfair, bro. Me and you and Jay Critch, like, we was the shit, bro, on my mom.
You don't put it on his kids no more? On my kids.
Why you think YB ain't taking you on tour? What?
That's interesting. I did see, well, I didn't see him, but AJ was there with me. At the Barclays show, Richard Kid was in the building. Richard Kid was in the building.
Nigga, you know what?
At the YB show.
You and YB did a whole fucking album. Why YB ain't taking you on tour? Like, even, like, he took Offset, like, before you. Cause you a fucking Vanessa, nigga. Everybody you read through you. You burnt so many bridges. You forgot? I almost the one sitting in the car with the dooryard 2017, 16 with the gun in my purse, taking it. Oh my.
Damn. Shit. Richard Kid said he was the one with the gun in the purse. Ain't time change. Niggas proudly says he had a purse, but it sound kind of gangster because he had a gun in it. I'm not gonna lie to you. The gun in the purse do hit different.
Oh my God, bro. Like, this nigga is so lame on my mom. I'm taking risks for us, bro. I'm taking risks for us, gang, on my mom. Because, like, bro, that's so unfair, bro. That's so unfair, bro. Me and you and Jay Critch, like, because you know why?
Oh, hold on.
Shit.
Wait. Hold up. Hold on. Hold on, Chad. Hold on. I just seen it, Chad. I just seen it. Hold on. I got my tape measure here. For me to know if he's sober, I got to measure the froth. Hold on. I got to measure the froth. Hold on. The froth meter is here, chat. Hold up. I seen it, chat. Hold on. I got to measure the froth. Here we go.
Bro, oh my mom. Why you think YB ain't taking you on tour?
Okay. Hold on, chat. I got to measure the froth. Come on, you know when it comes to famous decks, depending on how much froth is there, that's how you know we sober, gang. Come on now.
What? Nigga, you and YB did a whole fucking album. Why YB ain't taking you on tour? Like, even, like, he took Offset, like...
Nah, the froth is kind of heavy right here. It's caking up. It's caking up. I gotta measure the froth. See what the fuck the froth is hitting for.
Before you.
Oh, yeah. Right there. Right there. Right there. Chat. Just gotta fucking put the pause. I gotta put the froth right here. I gotta the froth. Maybe I gotta zoom in. How much froth is that? How much froth?
Cause you a fucking Vanessa, nigga. Everybody you read through you. You burnt so many bridges. You forgot? I almost the one.
Yo, I wonder what the froth tastes like. Cause he getting better now. Every few sentences, he do a clean lick on some LL Cool J shit. Lick the whole joint. Pause. I wonder what the froth tastes like.
Young kid from Chicago, ain't never saw palm trees, just lost his mom to breast cancer. I want the people to hear this shit because I'm tired of this shit, bro. When you was crying in the car, nigga, When Skipper the Flip was going to your fucking pocket, chastising you, taking all your money out your fucking pocket. I ain't gonna even get into all that, bro. But I just want to let you know one thing on my son. And I know it'll go get put. When I see you
on his, he put it on his kids. He's serious now. I ain't gonna cap with you. This nigga's serious.
I'm beating your ass. I don't no guns, none of that shit. And you know you don't want to go that way.
Oh,
because you know why?
Oh shit. Nah, Famous Dex. Famous Dex might be back. Oh man, god damn. Nah, shout out to Famous Dex, man. Famous Dex is a legend out here. I don't care what y'all said. I seen him performing really recently. Y'all seen him? Where is the performance at? Oh no. He was performing in his underwear recently. Pause. Him and what's the name was doing that shit, huh? I seen him perform. I seen Kodak doing the same thing recently. Kodak was performing in his underwear too. Does Kodak got a little bit of froth? Nah, Yak don't got no froth. Yak is froth free. Froth free. Yak is froth free. Okay. All right, look, Kodak. All right. All right. Anyway. We covered this already. We did the hood tour already. Young boy broke that record. Good for him. What else is going on? Mama Golden responded to an elite chopper. What was this? Oh, by the way, yo, my Niger fam, I need y'all to tell me, and I know Burna Boy versus Davido, that is the damn near Kendrick and Drake beef of the Afro beats world. I kind of know the origin of how they got into it, but why the hell can't they seem to squash it? And why the hell they always like throwing shots at each other? And importantly, have they ever bumped into each other? So anyway, Burna Boy was on Playboy Max stream, and the name Davido came up. Actually, someone donated like 10 subs with the name Davido. It wasn't DeVito. And Burna Boy had this reaction to the donated subs, right? By the way, you see it right here? Make sure I can see it. At the bottom corner, it says, DWM Davido has gifted 10 subs to the viewers. And look at Burna Boy.
Yo, Davido with a 10. Thank you, Bresky.
Who's that?
Davido.
Yo, look at his face. So who's that?
BMW Davido.
Nah, man.
Who is? Huh?
Nah, man.
Nah?
Nah, man. Nah, man.
Nah, man.
Wait, what?
Nah, man.
Who is that?
Nah.
That's like if you gifted subs with the name like K-Dot and Drake is on stream. Or likewise, if you gifted subs saying OVO while K-Dot's on stream. Yo, look at that little laugh right here.
Nah.
Who is that?
Nah.
Damn, this nigga. Look, though, look. You see this?
It's not real.
Look.
Yeah.
I don't even know what's going on.
Sure. Anyway. By the way, two hugely successful artists. I wonder, I know Burna Boy, I feel like Burna Boy took the lead for a little bit, but I feel like Davido is kind of, am I saying his name right or wrong? Is it DeVito or? I think it's Davido. But I think maybe he kind of caught up a bit or passed. Like, DeVito is before Burna Boy. And I think DeVito doesn't like WizKid and Burna Boy. It's like a lot of beef going on in the Afrobeats world. Don't let me get on my bullshit over there. I get on my bullshit, start covering that shit like it's Kendrick and Drake. Well, anyway, shout out to Burna Boy, man. One of the most talented people out there. Okay. Bobo, aka NBA Herm, has announced, yo, listen, I'm not going back and forth. I'm not into the going back and forth with nobody no more. And such is the case when niggas get rich and niggas finally get to where they wanted to go. It's no time to acknowledge the people who are not in our position. Here's what NBA Herm says.
When them bitch they were popping, they were popping. Now we popping, you hear me? It's a problem. Say this $100 million shit going on. We ain't going back and forth with no nigga, no bitch. And I still got the same color. When them bitch.
Okay. So look like everybody's kind of like looking at everybody's looking at NLE Choppa, and even though I think the song was trending. Let me see, NLE Choppa. Let me see how many views it did. Must have did some good views, right? 2.3 million. Yeah, 2.3 million in 2 days. It's actually #1 trending in music right now. It's the #1 trending song in music. So look like even though it's maybe not the most liked thing, it's gained the attention he probably wanted to get. And even though like some of these comments is, kind of roasting him, Heavenly Father, I'm praying that you keep the person reading this. Oh, never mind. Oh wait, he been going to Kendrick therapist. He ain't no coward dissing YB though. He waited till YB was not in jail. Okay, they're not roasting him. Wait, man, this kid is geeking. Nobody expected this from NLE. Video already at 1.7 in a day. Did exactly what he wanted to do. That's what I said. Bro, this song sound like he spent his whole career making this. This is so creative. Oh, some people are actually appreciating this. 2 million a day is crazy. I mean, that's like YB numbers, right? Like 2 million a day, right? I miss this type of creativity in music video. Okay, so people are showing it love. Okay. Or are these bots? At 54, I've seen millions of videos, and this is the best. The rap diss is great, too. It's kind of just seem very stock. I don't know. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Bro's super creative for this. He was putting in work behind this one. Okay. Somebody said, thank you for this. YB about to drop a banger. People are hoping YB does like another I Hate Youngboy, but dissing him. Charleston White, somewhere with this on repeat. Okay. Never knew this generation rappers can rap like this. Great one. Okay. Creativity's top of the line for sure. He ate this up. The flow, the visuals. He ate. Running with YB head is crazy. Okay. Maybe, I don't know. But anyway, this is, I would assume this is a W for Choppa, and he probably doesn't give a fuck that maybe Youngboy fans not gonna like him or Youngboy won't like him. I think he's taken the approach that he could be the anti-Youngboy, and there's a space for that, especially, once you have one super popular figure, there's always gonna be room for the people who stand diametrically opposed to everything they represent, and maybe Choppa's trying to be that. Maybe that's a pivot from the, if I was a bad bitch, I would fuck me too. Remember that era? Where he was walking the runway and shit? But it's all good. It's all good. Let me see what else is going on in here. NBA Youngboy Mom says, I would be upset if this was coming from someone who matters. Like someone people actually listen. Like someone who isn't in the closet. Then she says, how the fuck are you going to hate from outside the arena? You can't even fill one up. Then she says, head looking like a penis without the rubber. Okay. All right. By the way, shout out to India Royale. She posted a picture with her man, Schmirkio. She's kissing him, and essentially she said the whole world can go sour on you. I'm never switching up. Now, this idea that everybody's switching up on Dirk is not just only fan-made, right? It's not only just a creation by us talking about it. It's, DJ Vance, his DJ, recently talked about it and was talking about if, how people have kind of switched up. He spoke on Thug sneak dissing? Let me see. Give me a second.
That's just like a talking behind the scenes with they home. That's like you talking to one of your homies and it might be like, ain't really meaning too much bad, just speaking. Like, I don't really look at that. That's really nothing for real. Like, a might feel like whatever he said was valid, or it might just really be just talking. You know, sometimes just be talking shit.
Yeah, I'm from them grade. You know that. We from the right motherfuckers whooping.
Cause it's like, it ain't.
And then he was locked up, so I'm like.
Yeah, nigga be talking out of just.
Yeah, you on the phone with your whoop. It ain't different.
Cause like, can't nobody take credit for brother, man, with nothing. Like, he grinded this shit to be where he at. Can't nobody be like, yeah, I'm the one who
made him. Cause that's basically what us as fans, we feeling like, all right, Thug and that, man, if it weren't for me.
Like shit, we had this shit in a chokehold as far as on the mixtape side. There was a couple other niggas mixtapes was done.
Okay, so look like, and by the way, DJ Bands is a good person to kind of like use as a litmus test for what Dirk thinks. So if Dirk is, if Dirk was saying fuck Thug based on that, DJ Bands would have said it, right? And DJ Bands is not saying it, so I'm guessing like Dirk's a little bit understanding. But let's go to some of the videos where he's speaking on some people possibly switching up. Where is that? I thought I saw that. Maybe I'm tripping. Am I tripping? DJ Bands. I thought I saw it somewhere. Oh, here. Yeah, he had sent out a tweet saying, niggas looked me right in my face and said they didn't fuck with YB. And they all at the concert shaking their ass like a freaky ass hoe. Oh, here we go.
Oh, no, he know what he said. It's a rap nigga.
Oh, okay.
He know what he said, but it's like, I shouldn't even say that though, because that's really getting out my character. I like to keep my mystique in the cut anyway, but he know what he said. It just kind of blew me because the nigga was just
over whooping,
shaking their ass like it was no tomorrow on that mother. I said, I know this ain't you. Might as well get some ones for you. Damn, buddy.
Oh shit. So
who know he know what.
Okay. All right. So look like Dirk's team are kind of like watching these people switch up. I done seen so-and-so smirk vouch for I see niggas smirk vouch for post dude on their Twitter. Who's that? Who's that? Interesting. But India Royal, I mean, that's a baby mom. I do think she gonna hold him down. Has Duty Low spoken on this? Let me see. Has he spoken on it? All right. Well, they've all switched up on Dirk. All right, let me throw out some names out there. And y'all tell me if they could fuck with Dirk, if y'all would allow it. I'm not saying they want to. I'm not saying these people want to. Could J. Cole fuck with Dirk? Could he? No, not Dirk. My bad. YB. And I'm not saying none of these guys have loyalty. I'm just naming people, right? Because before the rappers hit me up, yo, why you say like I'm switching up? No, I'm just naming random rappers. Could J. Cole fuck with YB if he wanted to? Yes or no? Let me see who else. Could Drake fuck with YB if he wanted to? What do you think? Could Pooh Shiesty fuck with YB if he wanted to? Could he? Could Future fuck with YB if he wanted to? Could he? Could let me see. Lil Baby fuck with YB if he wanted to? Could he? Could Savage fuck with YB if he wanted to? Could he? Could Meek Mill fuck with YB if he wanted to? Could he? Could Young Thug fuck with YB if he wanted to? Could he? Let me see who else. Who else? Let me see. Just name me some rappers. I'm trying to think of like rappers that Dirk was like cool with or did songs with. It might not be cool with, just did songs with. You said no to Pooh Shiesty. You said no to 21. Nigga says 50 Cent Def can't. Well, why 50 Cent? People saying Thug can't. So y'all are mixed. Some people say Thug no. Some people say Thug yes. Some people say Key Glock. Wait, was Key Glock like mad cool with Was Key Glock mad cool with Dirk? Gotti? Was Gotti mad cool with Dirk? I don't know. Who do you think what's the name was talking about that? I don't know. Now, I've heard some names try to defect or like low-key plot the time, like, yo, we gonna wait a little bit. You know what I mean? Like one of them types. I've heard, but it's not for me to mention, and I wouldn't confirm or deny who it is. And we'll see how that goes. But I don't think there's somebody publicly like switching up, right? Mostly when I go to the concerts, you know who I see there? It'll be dudes that never really hung with if it's rapper men who never hung with Smirk, or I'll see females. But you can't judge females like that, right? Like the females are gonna just fuck with the hot thing at the hot time, right? Like I'm pretty sure if Dirk was free, Sexy Red would be at the show. YB is free, Sexy Red's shaking ass at the show, you know? I don't see no proof that baby wants to get cool with YB. I don't see no proof of it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think y'all mentioned like a liked tweet. I think that was by mistake because we saw either or a liked post. I think the like went away. The like went away. Yachty can. Yeah, but was Yachty like locked in? What's the name? I haven't checked out Baby's new songs. Is it popping? Ice Spice and Lotto, yeah. Okay, yeah, girls don't count. All right. Yeah, we will see. We will see. I do know there's a lot of, there's certain rappers, and I wonder, like, when will these guys ever just cut it out and just say, we're not friends with each other? Because in reality, most people are usually cool with each other to maintain some level of shared clout or shared heat. When you're popping, I go next to you. When I'm popping, you come next to me. If we're both cold, we stay away from each other. Like, you've never seen two cold motherfuckers hang out, right? We've never seen two irrelevant niggas that do not get shows just chilling together, right? It's usually a cold nigga trying to get to a hot nigga, pause. But it's always like that. So, hey, there's some rappers that need a buzz, that need a song, and shit. And also, there are reasonably some rappers who never played the pick a side thing, right? Like, I could think of a rapper right now that never picked a side. They were never on one side necessarily or the other, and actually was trying to work with both of them. Never was trying to make beef music. They don't even make beef music like that. So them doing songs or trying to do songs with both of them didn't matter, right? So not everybody was picking a side. I think it's more of the gangster tough dudes, where they would be like, yo, once his bloodshed is up forever and whatever. If those guys switch up, it's crazy. Yeah, I said Lil Baby's buying views. Why? Let me see his new videos. I'm not gonna play them on stream, but let me see him. Okay, his last two songs, 3.5 million. No, 3.5 million and 1.4 million. Is people saying it's hot? By the way, hey, could I give an award out to G Herbo, comeback player of the year. You know, G Herbo is a obvious. G Herbo is a veteran in the game, but we got to give him comeback player of the game, 100%. G Herbo for comeback player of the game, bro. Right? G Herbo for show for comeback player of the game. I can't even lie to you. Yeah, for sure. G Herbo is definitely getting the comeback player of the game of the year. That's good. That's good for him. I think G Herbo might right now be the hottest he's ever been in his career. And his career is like 12, 13 years in. And right now he might be the hottest he's ever been. Matter of fact, he's actually doing, I think this might be the first annual one. He's doing the Swervo and Friends. Yes, it's his first annual birthday bash. He's now selling out the Wintrust Arena. And, well, I mean, this is a pretty stacked lineup. 42 Doug. Who's this? I don't know. There's a lot of people on this. 21 Savage, Meek A Boogie, Honcho, Nardo Wick, Polo G. Yeah, but regardless, it's his birthday bash, and I do think he's the hottest he is right now. So congratulations to him. Congratulations to him. I guess since Dirk got out the way, you know, Keith is just in legend land. The top Chicago rapper at this point, and I think Polo G may have taken a step back. I don't know, not really, but like it's hard to tell what's going on with Polo G. But maybe Swervo is the number one rapper right now in Chicago, right? Am I tripping? Maybe he is the number one rapper right now in Chirac. Oh, this shit already happened? Oh, let me see how it looked. Wait. Oh, yeah, it already happened. It's October 26th. Let me see. Oh, let's see.
I'll take it out. Put that ass back on the screen, bro. Put that ass back on the screen, bro. Chicago, how y'all feeling?
Chat, and no disrespect too, and this is not throwing shade. I hope y'all know I'm not throwing shade. It like the idea of being hot is such like this relative thing. Bro, look how many rappers it took to fill one arena that YoungBoy by himself could do twice in a row. Like, it took these amount of rappers. You got to put all of them. You put all these rappers to get the arena sold out, and YB does this shit by himself. Now, I'm only saying right now because I'm pretty sure if Savage announced a tour, he'll do it by himself. I think Savage might be the only nigga on this list that could do this arena by himself, I think. Boogie? No, it's Chicago. No. Polo G could. That's hometown. Only Savage and Polo G could do this by himself. But anyway, let's see this.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I go out.
Oh, this is just his performance? Wait, Swervo got braids? What the fuck? Where have I been? Yo, Sexy Red is everywhere like a cockroach, but I love her. She's my favorite one. I love Sexy Red. Sexy Red at YB show, Swervo show, everybody's show. Right? There's always one of these shows. It's like the Ratchet segment it comes across. And I don't know what happened to the city girls. They just fell off, right? Meg Thee Stallion, she's just too busy lying, right? All the twerkers, like Lotto, she's kind of too big of a star for this. And Ice Spice, she used to be the person that would just pop up at all these shows and fucking do her little thing. But it's Sexy Red right now. It's Sexy Red or the Pluto girl. Just bring him in. Like, you need a break from all the gangsterism. They do that YB show too. They be like, yo, just bring Sexy Red out. Ain't this one of the AMP niggas right here? Like Chris or something? I'm looking for the whole. Is this Gilly? Yo, Gilly been letting everybody know the Philadelphia Eagles won a championship so bad, bro. Where's Savage at? That sample in that song is crazy. Is this 42 Doug? It gotta be. The camera's damn near on the ground. You could tell it's 42 Doug is like 3 for 3. Yo, if I'm the stylist for 42 Doug, like, this is the best job ever. The nigga, they gave you $10,000 to go get that nigga a fit. You go to the kids section, it's lit. Fuck out of here. That's just popping. Yo, give me size 4 in kids. Come on. You get what I'm saying? Like, yo, save half the material. Like, yo, the Balenciaga joint, yo, just give me the, yo, like, yo, this is fire. Let me stop, though. He's a gangster. Yo, even he know that the hottest part of that song is the future part. Tell Des, make me some noodles. Turn my to a shooter.
I know for a fact.
Oh, it's Polo G. Shout out to Polo G. Oh, Nardo Wick. Who's this? Oh, that's Savage. Yo, ever since, was it Thug that said, yo, was Thug that said that Savage look fat? That nigga Savage on a diet, man. That nigga been losing weight, bro. Yo, Savage, they got to your ass too, man. Savage been losing weight ever since they said, man, this nigga been gaining weight. Yo, this crowd don't get turned? Or are they just too worried about killing? Yo, when did they turn up? I probably been to too many YB shows. The YB shows is just too much nigga action, bro. These niggas look like they just calm. Okay, they gotta turn up for Ratchet Queen, right? Yeah, show in Chicago, the only song they probably turn up to is Fuck My Baby Daddy, huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they going bananas for this one. It got to be mostly girls that go to this type of show, right? All the niggas are dead. The male population in Chicago is like 10%. It's all chicks. The rest of the 40% of the men, because you know it's supposed to be 50-50. Is this Nas? Nigga, this shit almost look like Nas right here. Nigga, what the fuck? The rest of the male population is in the dirt or in the jail. It's not Nas, by the way. Oh, this is a hard ass jacket. I'm looking for the. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. Meek Mill's career, yo, Meek gonna be able to perform that song, I'm a Boss, and yo, you ready? Them songs are like 15 years old, but it still hits like it's new. I can't even lie. Oh, here you go. Definitely one of the most iconic songs. Yo, when did that song come out, bro? When did Dreams and Nightmares intro come out? When did it? Damn, this shit's 13 years old? Still hits like it's yesterday, huh?
Let's go.
I'm gonna cap with you. I haven't known a song. The last song I knew from Meek Mill was Still Gonna Ban on Him Anyway. Now he had a good song with what do you call it? Friday, but I don't really know that song like that. But the last song I knew from Meek, well, I mean maybe because Drake was on it. Still Gonna Ban on Him Anyway. That was like 2018, right? Like 7 years ago. Is this his artist? Huh? I ain't gonna lie. Anytime a rappers rap some shit like I ain't snitching on my mans, I'm like, yo, you just lying, bro. I think rappers are the number one snitches in the entire world, bro. And I got real, like, here's my data for it. The likelihood they would be put into situations to snitch are probably 100x the regular human, right? So it's not that they would snitch more than the regular human, but they do snitch more than the regular human because they're more likely to be interrogated or do crime than the regular human. So I think rappers are the biggest snitches on earth. Facts. Think about it. Think about it. You or me, maybe once or twice in your life, you'll ever be in an interrogation room or charged with a real serious crime that you would even have the opportunity to snitch. A rapper who actually leads a life of crime, comes from a certain background, hangs with certain people, they really get it in, they're going to have multiple opportunities to tell because the cops are going to constantly be investigating them, pulling them into an interrogation room. And at some point, listen, they're going to tell. So I think rappers are the biggest snitches on earth. And I'm saying it blankly. I'm not saying one rapper, rappers. By the very nature of their profession, which usually exalts crime and street behavior, they will then be the subject of investigations, which will then turn and flip them into cooperatives. That's how it is, you know? Shit. Okay. All right. Chat, I ain't gonna lie. I do got to run, though. I got a prior appointment. I got to run. I know. It's a little bit abrupt. But I did give y'all about 4 or 5 hours. I got to run. This is the first of 30. And I'll be back tomorrow. By the way, Charleston want to do some extra shit. I got to try to figure out what he want to do. Did y'all like my stream of Charleston White? I'm trying to limit my traveling time, though. Trust me. I'm trying to limit my traveling time really, really a lot. So I'm trying not to have to go nowhere. But, yeah. Okay. All right, chat. I do got to run. Listen, I love y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow for sure. I'm definitely seeing y'all tomorrow. And, chat, remember, please think about the relief effort that I'm trying to have for, the beautiful island of Jamaica. And I will see you guys tomorrow. If I missed any topics, I will get to it then. kind of spent a lot of time on the whack shit and what was it? The Alicia Andrews thing, but we should have been covering. That's my fault. I should have been covering that trial intimately as we went along, so we don't have to do like this big ass summation of it. So it is what it is. Actually, before I go, I'll mention this. Yo, chat. I ain't gonna lie to you. It is utterly crazy to me that I think personally, Meg Thee Stallion. We got to figure out if Meg Thee Stallion know the judge, gang. Like Meg Thee Stallion has forced everybody and their mama to go sit for a deposition. And the person, Desiree Perez, the Roc Nation CEO, who was supposedly and allegedly there when she gave her early statements to the police about what happened in the situation where she got shot, that person can't get deposed. But everybody else, the judge is forcing deposition. The judge made me sit for a second deposition. According to new legal documents, TMZ says the judge has now ordered Tory Lanez to sit for a second deposition as well. The first deposition, they said that Tory was doing all type of bullshit. Tory says he was feeling like he was getting harassed. And the judge says, fuck you, Tory. You're going to have to get questioned by Meg's team, right? And then they said they want to talk to him about his relationship with Milagro to see if he was smashing Milagro or something. And the judge says he could plead the fifth if necessary. Okay? Wow. That trial is supposed to be starting on November 17th. He's still serving a 10-year prison sentence over the shooting in 2020, which, by the way, I think he's on like his third year now. I think Tory is in 3 years in. He should have about 3 or 4 years left, honestly, but supposedly he should get deported, or he's scheduled to get deported since or if he wasn't a citizen. They want to question him about his relationship with Milagro, as they allege he was behind her campaign to discredit Meg. A judge says Tory could plead the fifth if he's so inclined. 2 attempts to have him sit for a deposition was unsuccessful, so it'll be interesting to see who the third. Yeah. It's set for the 17th. Okay. We'll see. Also, ironically, and shit, I have no idea why this would be, but also Aiden Ross was trying to say, I don't know this person who's being sued. Aiden Ross, it was denied. So basically, they said it was a fishing expedition. There's no proof he ever communicated with Milagro, and basically said they wanted all of his documents from 15 plus platforms over 5 years. It would take years to scope through it to see everything that could be relevant. And basically, the judge actually, the judge said, "Fuck it, you still got to go sit for it." So let me see. Yeah, his motion to quash or put a protective order in on him not being able to do the deposition. First, they had denied it on the basis that he didn't file it properly. Now he filed it properly, and they're denying, saying it has to happen, and it has to happen in a week or two. So I'm not going to lie. Court-wise and deposition-wise, they're giving Meg whatever she wants to supposedly prove some theory that Tory Lanez pays. And by the way, we played that video where Meg Thee Stallion, did y'all see that? Where her claim is that we, like anybody who's critical of Meg, is being paid. So they're really suing Milagro to prove a bigger point that there is some conspiracy and anybody hating on Meg is getting paid, which I got to ask y'all, where y'all getting y'all paychecks from? Because sign me up. I'm trying to get one too. Like, yo, I didn't know y'all niggas was getting paid. Like, this hate been for free. Like, I've been doing the hate for free. What? How do I get paid? You know what I mean? So, oh man, listen to this.
Real hottie, okay? When I do peep online and see what y'all doing, I feel like y'all get so easily riled up and easily discouraged when y'all know people get paid to talk crazy about me. Like, don't it seem a little weird, like how overwhelming a lot of Megan Thee Stallion hate seem? Like, that don't seem right, do it? It's not, because people are getting paid to do this. These are
chat. If y'all not getting paid, y'all gotta wonder where y'all paychecks is at.
Bots.
Oh, y'all are bots.
These are paid people. Like, if you scroll through some of these people's tweets, it'd be a man that been tweeting about sports for 8 years. Now all of a sudden, he just hate Megan Thee Stallion. These people are getting paid to do this. Stop listening to them. Bitch, they time up. Like, what is it even to hate on? I don't be doing nothing. I be in the house with my man, with my dogs, watching anime at the studio.
Okay, anyway. So, as I said, it appears that this judge is allowing Meg to speak and question anybody about this wild goose chase of a conspiracy that Tory Lanez has paid bloggers, small and large, rappers, big and small, streamers, big and small, and fans all over the place to cast unnecessary, defamatory hate on her instead of just acknowledging the fact that, shorty, niggas don't like you and they think you're a liar, and that's as simple as it goes. It's not somebody getting paid. It's just a general sentiment about you based on what people have seen. It is what it is. But we'll see how this turns out. Aiden to sit for a deposition. Tory to sit for a deposition. By the way, a deposition is just a part of what is usually considered discovery, where it's supposedly you give a testimony that could be used as discoverable evidence to prove a case. The case doesn't start till November 17th. We'll keep our eye on it. Supposedly they wanted to videotape me in the second one in court because we were in the judge's chambers, and they wanted to do it because they want to use video because it's more convincing. And somehow the judge was like, okay, you're sure, let's do it. Whatever, we'll see. All right, chat. Get out of here. I will see y'all tomorrow. Peace be upon y'all, and watch out for Rock Nation and all the devils that follow that organization that seemingly is up to no good. All right, peace out, chat.